Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to I don't know, I just felt like Mechanicus today, so that's got spooky vibes. It's zombie-esque. Future zombies, maybe? I don't know. Do you think Mechanicus would hold up now? Like if I went back and played it again, did I just happen to think it was fun when it came out, but like it's not good now? Because that was 2018. When did we even play it? It was 5 years ago. Oh, oh yeah, I remember playing Mechanicus like last year. That game was a lot of fun. Oh, or maybe I'm just hungry for like a strategy slash tactics game. After yesterday, I don't wanna shit on the game yesterday, but if you didn't, I saw some people being like, "Hey, what'd you think?" For some reason, I didn't click with War Tales, so apologies to those who expected differently. I think I expected differently because on paper it's very much in my wheelhouse, and for whatever reason, just didn't really click. I don't know. That's all I got. Like if you write all of the factors in the game down on a piece of paper, like damn, that sounds like made for me. So I don't know. You got like resource management, mercenaries, swords, and bows, bandits, exploration, turn-based combat. Now I'm just in the mood to play Mechanicus, which I don't think we ever actually finished. But today we're gonna play Zomboid, continuing the evolving tale of Maz Bunkerson. Is that his last name? I forgot. I don't remember. Do you care about the new Breath of the Wild trailer? Not really, but not in like a dismissive way, not in like a stinky Breath of the Wild. I just haven't played the first one, so I don't have any emotional attachment to the new one. (2020 or 2021 is when you actually played Mechanicus. Yeah, I think it was around then. It was just 2 or 3 years ago. What's up, early people arrivers? We're pretty much right on time. This will be the last stream for this week, and then I'm going to be taking a few days to make sure that taxes are done and the rest of the computer is on its way to my house so I can build it in a timely fashion. The sooner, the better. Try to get the final pieces of the puzzle, and then I have to get to building. And then I have to get to the weirdly cathartic section of post new PC. I actually don't mind reinstalling every single app and downloading every file again. That part doesn't really bother me that much. Now, if you get like a new phone, I hate that. I hate having to like transfer contacts, make sure you've got all of the apps on your phone. That annoys me. But like having like a fresh hard drive, solid state drive, ooh, that's so nice. Windows boots in 5 seconds flat. There's no pop-ups from the like 3 programs that you have that ask if you want to update them, and you always press cancel even though you never use those programs, but you don't uninstall them because what if you do need them and you don't want to forget about them, but you also don't update them? I didn't reinstall, I just moved my storage because I live on the edge. I think I'm gonna go completely fresh. The other solid states don't go anywhere. They're still there. Plus, I think having a second functional computer is useful. A second gaming PC. This will be my first time ever having 2 functional gaming PCs in the same house. Every other time, I think I have like scraped some parts, or I made a new PC because a part in the other PC broke, and then I didn't want to pay like get a new one to replace it. So I was like, I'm just gonna get a new computer. Maybe I can actually play some co-op PC games locally. A LAN party, if you will. Hi, Talon Chat. Hope everyone's doing well. Hey, I'm feeling good. Today's gonna be a stinky streamer day. I'm just gonna lurk in the background like a gremlin and try and keep my burger flipper hero alive while we scour the countryside for probably well, I'll definitely be taking some suggestions from the chat today, which I'll go ahead and add the some backseating allowed tag back to this stream, but because I'll need some assistance in sort of directing the run or the campaign and figuring out what we want to accomplish next, because the world is kind of our oyster at the moment. We got the wheels to go anywhere we want, and that could entail some multiple trips of carrying cargo to and fro from one place to the next if we wanted to set up in another base. I think the easiest thing is I want to try and find a new vehicle that has a larger carry capacity for cargo. Preferably like a truck or SUV or van. So that's going to involve scouting some vehicles and possibly doing some field repairs. If I can figure out how to do that. Might need like a higher mechanic skill. I can't believe he survived. I have survived. Striking back out into the zombie wasteland. But yeah, someone was asking about Breath of the Wild. Speaking of like the new games that are coming out this week, I'll probably not be checking out the Chaos Dwarves yet. So I'll probably be asked about that at some point today. What is that? The Forge of the Chaos Dwarf? Is that out today? I think it is. Chat, why does it have mixed reviews on Steam? Okay. Okay. All right. Listen, I'm not saying that any of the reviews are justified this way or that. I have no information on this, but the first review I looked at is a thumbs up from someone who goes by Wyatt Earp, which already tells me much of what I need to know about what I'm about to read. And they say, quote, "Listen, brothers, all the negative reviews are poor people complaining about the price. These are people who have obviously never bought a model from Games Workshop. Ignore their weakness and I think they meant buy the DLC. All negative reviewers complaining about the price is just pathetic." Okay. So basically, people are upset with the price. One person put thumbs up, Chorf. That was the entire review. Too expensive, and the only 3 lords that were supposed to be unique play in the exact same way, with only faction lord bonuses being slightly different. And most of the new faction mechanics feel like reskin mechanics from other factions. So people are sort of on the fence about this one then, huh? I thought this was the one, dude. I've had more people ask about the Chaos Dwarf DLC than any other Total War DLC. Anybody in chat have the experience so far? Want to weigh in? But either way, I'm gonna wait on it because, I would, if I'm gonna play Total War Warhammer 3 again on my own, I'm gonna wait until after the new PC is built at some point if I'm interested then. Because that's the one thing I think will benefit the most from having some more horsepower behind it. Because it's hard to stream it on my current rig. My computer cries out in pain a little bit. But also, it came out today, right? Okay, came out today. Because yeah, this is the first of the last few DLCs that I don't have any kind of contact first or third party with Sega, so I didn't really get like a preview like the last few times. Poor streamer gets forgotten by big megabucks publisher. So sad. Oh, this is a jam. We're going to Mars, chat. Buckle up. Okay. That felt good. Menu screen, but it's not even 15 minutes into the stream yet. Oh yeah, there were some beginning of stream subs to stall us a little bit more. Hello, Nessa Man. Thank you for the 24 months and people arriving for 2 years. Thanks for the $5 sub. Mitro G also supporting the stream. Helps out a lot with the Donu in chat. Dr. Squeaks, welcome back. Thanks for subscribing as well. Welcome to beginning of stream. Oddities, also over 2 years. These are some long time subs getting in here. And Illustra, don't be scared by the zombies. Howdy, Illustra. Appreciate you sharing. I can buy War Tales for the price of the Warhammer DLC, so I will wait a bit. As somebody who's already... Never mind. I'm not... Never mind. I'm not gonna... Anyway, welcome back to Project Zomboid, everybody. We are going to load back into Jeff City now. And unmute the game. Good luck, don't get eaten. Also, good luck in the video game. Good luck in the video game. Okay. Thank you. Sudoku, I will win the game now because of that good luck wish. Why do we have action music on immediately? It should be extremely chill here because we are home sweet home. So it ought to be a very relaxing experience. Why do I have an empty gas can in the trunk? I must have forgotten this when we were at the station, but that's okay. We're going to take some of these things out. We don't need 2 lug wrenches, for example. I want to finish reading the book. We have a propane tank to put somewhere. I'm just going to put that on the ground for now. What happens if you shoot a propane tank in this game? Does it explode? I don't want to get overconfident in this area. Like, we haven't seen a single zombie for miles, and that could all change at any time. But this is our old HQ. We could probably stand to do even more organization here. But in general, the garage houses a plethora of various bits of kit and craft that might be used for some sort of outdoorsman-esque activities. Shovels and car repairs, and we did read the How to Use Generators book, so I actually don't need this anymore. That was huge. So, okay, to recap, if you missed the last Project Zomboid stream, huge progress was made. We managed to use the vehicle that we procured on the stream before last. Long story short, we found the generators that we previously marked on the map. One generator spawned right outside of our starter house in this run, which was truly a blessing. And we sort of hopped all the way back to where we originally spawned in, grabbed the generator, figured out how to put that, that was kind of an escapade, as it were, because there was quite a few zombies in the starter area compared to when we were first there. So, the house that we spawned in, the shed outside had a generator. I marked it on the map in the first stream, and then we were able to capitalize on it. For me, it was right there, right outside. So we crossed that off, had a little lightning bolt on it. And then, just having a generator in Project Zomboid really doesn't do that much for you, because you don't know how to use it. You have to know how to turn it on. You have to know how to, like, give it maintenance, you know? All that stuff. So, then we get to track down the resource to learn how to use it in the first place, in the form of the magazine that I guess I just put up somewhere. Yeah, I just put it up in the thing. So that was an extremely lucky find. Namely because I saw at least a handful of people in chat say, "Oh my god, I can't believe you found the magazine. So it took me weeks to find it last time." And it just so happened we passed by a bookstore in Rosewood, and I was like, "Ooh, a bookstore. We're gonna come back there later." So as luck would have it, we managed to get back to the bookstore in the car with the generator in tow, clear out the way around the bookstore, kind of lead the zombies away from it, and then dash inside. The door happened to be open for us, with making our life even easier. And there was one copy of the magazine. One copy of the magazine to teach us how to use the generator. First try. Found it in the very first spot we really looked for it. So just God tier drops coming in. Okay, I don't know what to do with half this stuff because I'm just yapping instead of playing. So why don't we just sleep, because it's almost midnight here in game. We're a little peckish, but we can wait until we've had our little nap. So we're gonna just go back into this back room and sleep it off. And then you guys should be able to see more of what's happening in the game. There we go. But yeah, the third part of that is, sure, you know how to use a generator, but do you know how difficult it's going to be to use? And that was part of the issue, was finding a gas station, which I had also marked down on the map, because there's a gas station northeast of Rosewood. We had to clear that out, which it happened to be fairly light in terms of the zombie density. And we took out like a handful of zombies there, and then just got to quietly learn how to hook up the generator, and bam. Plop the generator down next to the gas pumps, put some fuel in it, turn it on after learning how to use it from the magazine. Powered the gas station. We were able to get a full fill-up of the vehicle and get 4 full gas cans. So we are gaming right now. Like we've got a lot going for us at the moment. Do zombies ever break in at night? If there are zombies around you, they can break in at night if their pathing takes them into your house for whatever reason. I believe zombies can smell you. And you can move furniture in front of doors. You can also board up windows and things like that. Okay, we're gonna keep one. Let's actually just equip the first aid kit and let's see what's in there. Okay, so we got like a couple bandages, some painkillers. I'm gonna put the adhesive in there. We really used a bunch of beta blockers. We're gonna need to track some more of those down, but they were super useful. The vitamins are super useful. Beta blockers stop you from panicking, which increases your accuracy and damage when you're trying to fight. More painkillers is better than fewer painkillers. I got 2 painkillers in the med kit. This bandage needs to be cleaned. 6 adhesive bandages in the first aid kit. Oh, we got 4 painkillers in there. All right, let's leave the mostly empty ones in this then. We got thread, a suture needle if we need to stitch up some wounds, tweezers to extract glass, and bullets. I don't expect to have any friendly fire accidents here. We can also boil water to purify the bandages. Alex, speaking of pills, I just learned that you can consolidate pill bottles. How do you do that? How do you consolidate pill bottles? Ito has a great seed this playthrough. Yeah, it's been good so far. They have to be in your inventory and right click. Okay, cool. That's a good tip. Okay, good tip. We're running out of water probably in this household, but that's going to be another, I think, short to midterm goal, is figure out how to craft water catchers. And then make a couple water catchers around the house, I think would be a great idea. You can do that also with thread. Okay, those are mostly full, but it's good to know. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff just stashed in this house. Quite a good bit of useful things, you know, antidepressants, alcohol wipes, clean bandages, some soap for cleaning us, which I'm probably just gonna go ahead and take at least the like 3 of these and use some of that. Staying clean, I don't know if staying clean reduces your smell or how that works necessarily. Okay, let's go back in the kitchen and have some food. 400 hours in this game, and I didn't know that. How to consolidate things? Yeah, that's a good tip. That is a good tip. Okay, we've got beef jerky salad. I doubt we have much else to add to that. Let's not eat the dog food until we really need to. Let's open a can of spaghetti bolognese for breakfast, and we'll chase that with a can of peas. I feel like you learn something new every time you play. I agree. There's a lot of little stuff in here that isn't immediately obvious. Okay, well fed. Let's take that to the next level. Every time we eat, we want to become stuffed if possible, because our character is very underweight. So if we just eat a bunch over time. Chad, is there multiple gradations of this? Like, is there very underweight, then nothing, then slightly overweight, then obese or something like that? Or does it just go very underweight to disappears? Also out of shape as a result of being very underweight. Iron guts, we don't get food poisoned as much. Don't sleep very good, can see better in the dark, good cook, slow reader, and slow healer. Slow reader has been kind of fine. We just dealt with it. Let's drink a can of soda. Okay. Chase that all down. Now, tin cans. Where are we hiding the tin cans? I feel like it's in this. Yeah. We'll get rid of them some other way later. Ah, the water bottle. Whatever water is left in this sink. Just gonna go ahead and use it to top off the water bottles that we have. Empty pop can and some other empty bottle. Do we not have enough? Okay, I think this sink is out of water now. Understandable. I also don't know why I have suture needles and tissues in this. Who did this? Who put dirty bandages in there? Whose trash is this? Some past stinky streamer. Disorganized, doesn't know where things go. This is my impromptu medical kit. All medical stuff goes in there. My zombie roommate. Just a rogue battery. Okay. I think I just want to sit down and read this magazine real quick. While talking to chat, that way we can get rid of the magazine. We don't need to keep it anymore. And I can look at a couple subs. Robot Mystic says, I missed the Wartail stream because I was watching the Mario movie with some coworkers. I wish I could get those 2 hours of my life back to watch more ETAL instead of that dog shit movie. Oof. I thought Mario was good. I didn't see it, but I... Is it bad? Is it not good? I feel like that's one of those movies I'm gonna have to watch myself. Just to figure out. No, it's decent. The Peaches song carried the movie. I've seen varied opinions. Hello, everybody. Hello, Galactic Turtle. I didn't like it, but I can see it being a great kids movie, or for big Mario fans, I'm neither. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for the 34 months, but I can assure you that you didn't miss much yesterday. Jack M88 also. Thanks for the 53 months. It's you're going up on 5 years. 2018, 2019 time. But thanks for the subs. I felt bad after yesterday. I feel like yesterday's stream was it made the list alongside of XCOM Chimera Squad as far as how I will remember the stream. I felt kind of bad last night. What are the other games on that short list? I mostly felt guilty. I felt guilty. I hate when I don't like something as much as I want to. Because it's a visceral reaction in the brain. Like, I was having severe mental shutdown yesterday. Like my brain was actively fighting me. Whatever the opposite of hyperfocus is. The Chimera Squad stream was not good. No. That was not a good stream. I didn't hate Chimera Squad. Just like it was just another game that didn't. I couldn't wrap my brain around. I couldn't get into it. It's like a video game equivalent of suspension of disbelief. I don't know how to describe it, because it doesn't depend on realism. I don't know, maybe chat has some alternative words or ways to describe that phenomenon. Like another tactics game that does have those things that tickles the brain and is like, yeah, this is great. I love all these systems and everything works together in a way that I comprehend, understand, and actively want to engage with is Symphony of War. Which if that would actually be a pretty good stream game, as long as I skipped all of the side dialogue between the side characters. Didn't hate Chimera Squad. Consistently names it as his worst stream ever. Okay, but having a bad stream is different than hating a game. Like, I actively... I don't know. Hate is just such a strong word. I don't like using the word hate. I hate very few things, because the things that I dislike are not... I hate things that are made with malice and ill intent, right? And video games are typically not that. Like, sure, there are some games that are made that are designed to take advantage of you or whatever, and that's one thing. But in the case of the games that I dislike, I don't hate them because I don't think that they were made with ill intent on the part of the developer. Example, Control, the game called Control. Yeah, I don't hate Control. I think it was an artistic game that has a lot of merits, and if someone was like, I really like Control, I'm not gonna be like, you idiot! You absolute buffoon! You like Control? Like, for example, I hate the final 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. Like, I literally hate them. I hate the entirety of the sequel trilogy of Star Wars. I hate those things. I don't hate the, like, individuals who put them together. I just hate the final product. And I don't wish ill on, like, I would... The problem is, negative feelings about something have been taken, and now vocalizing your disdain for something, unfortunately, lumps you in with the actual psychos who send, like, death threats and harass people actively. Like, I hate a thing, but I don't hate anyone involved in making it. This is only something you have to explain on the internet. Basically, yeah. Like, I don't hate any of the actors, the actresses, the individual directors. I'm sure we're trying their hardest. The writers are trying their hardest. But some group of people, in some capacity, spitefully made those products. Or had the final say on them. You also didn't like BSG. Are you talking about Battlestar Galactica? One of, like, my top 3 favorite sci-fi shows that's ever been made? Are you talking that? I don't know where you got that from. You may have heard me say that the final seasons go off the rails and jump the shark. Basically, as soon as they get landed on a planet as part of the primary storyline, those storylines, I think, are the worst part of Battlestar Galactica. But as a show, it's definitely in the top 3 sci-fi shows. When you actually hate something, it makes it hard to find the words since everyone always uses the extremes for things that don't matter. It's kind of fair. He hasn't finished The Expanse. I'm working on it. We just finished Season 4, and then I started playing Diablo 2. So, I'm gonna go back to it. And then I just have to watch 5 and 6. But yeah, like, also, there's levels to how people respond to hating something, right? For me, just using as the easiest punching bag for this example, like I've already mentioned, either Game of Thrones or Star Wars. Those are the low-hanging fruit of this topic, so we'll just use those because it's safe. My hatred for those basically extends to the fact where I will listen... something about listening to other people who share my opinion on those things and who can elaborate upon why they feel that way, I will literally never get tired of listening to. Anytime like a new dissection comes up on YouTube of someone doing like a video essay on why those two things suck, I will watch unabashedly every single time, and it will never become stale. It just feels so good. That's my true version of hatred. It's just like, someone could just be like, hey, listen up. I don't want to annoy you, but I want to talk about how much I hate Game of Thrones now. And I'd be like, please tell. Oh, goody. I'm gonna go get some popcorn and like a drink. Okay, let's get comfy. Let's get cozy. Let's talk about this. Like, I just want to like jump on it. However, that's the extent of how far my hatred goes. Like, I just want to talk about it, like express feelings back and forth with another person or peoples, but nothing beyond that, right? Keep it in the bubble. Keep it in your own bubbles. I'm not going to seek out other people who have their bubbles of I enjoy thing and try to like change their mind, right? That's where I draw the line. I'm in my own bubble, I'm on my own stream, and I can talk shit about something if I want to, right? And I'm not like going into another community who's like, okay, I'm finding the subreddit for r/people who unironically love season 6 and 7 of Game of Thrones, or 7 and 8. I don't even remember how many there are now. And I'm not gonna go in there and be like, create an alt account, like, your opinion's stupid, that's my username, and I am going to change you. Is he defining troll right now? Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like exert that energy toward other people or like try and follow the cast crew or people involved in making it on Twitter and like send them angry tweets. You don't want to burn down the whole writing crew. Yeah, it's just like, just in my safe place, in my bubble, I'll just talk about it for an infinite period of time, and that satisfies me. I will express my opinion if someone asks. Like, for example, Marvel Snap, I mentioned recently, I've become somewhat dissatisfied with the game of late, and I just remembered I forgot to do 2 of my dailies before the stream began. That's how I know it's falling off for me, because I forgot to play like the 2 or 3 games I needed to play just to clear some dailies. Wasted XP. But in their case, like, they submitted a questionnaire and was like, hey, we want to get feedback on how you feel about the game. All right, you asked me, I'm going to tell you. But I'm not going to, like, seek them out on Twitter and tell them how much it sucks unless they're posting publicly on things. Like, if there's, like, a tweet that's like, this is why we did this, then I might tweet and be like, okay, but I don't understand this. But I didn't seek them out. They posted about it first. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I guess I'm defining trolls. I guess I'm defining I try not to be a troll. Do you know what I hate? You have to log into Twitch to view chat now. Do you? Interesting. We just finished reading Mechanics Volume 1, which we did because I feel like we're going to be doing some car work, and that's a big XP boost multiplier for the next few levels of mechanic skills. Gonna be doing some car work. Getting bored. You're fine, dude. You're fine. Just do a word search. Just sit on the ground all day and just read books. What do you think of 7 Days to Die? I think it's a fun game. We're gonna play it again at some point. They're doing like another big update. Hopefully after the new computer's built. Dirty and bloody clothes. Okay, is this gonna help us with the boredom? Yeah. All right. Check. Let's use... Ooh, I forgot to check the fanny packs. Yeah, we got some seed packs in here I don't need. Don't think I need this bowl either. Let's go eat some more. I'm actually really excited about the next Zomboid update. It's everything I want. Yeah, the new Zomboid update looks awesome. I'd agree with that. Get a can of potato. And we're just gonna drink an entire can of evaporated milk and make my character shit his pants. Ten hunger, 10 thirst. How many calories is that? That is 472 calories there. That's pretty good. Drink the whole thing. She's gonna go straight through. Hey, what's up, Avic? Did a lot of book reading in the cabin I was at for the last 2 weeks. You got to just hang out in a cabin for the last 2 weeks? Didn't learn how to deconstruct and rebuild cars. Holiday was an enormous failure. Also, hi. What's up, dude? That sounds like a treat. Just going and hanging out in the cabin for a couple weeks and just enjoying nature. Turn the volume up here a little bit. Okay. Do we have anything in here? This is sort of our other... Oh, I can put the seeds in here. That's a good idea. This is like our other storage spot for nails and screws and duct tape and hoarding. General hoarding. Bored? You just did a word search and you're already bored. Is this just an in-house day? This is just... Chad, I think this is just gonna be a sit-inside day. Do we have any... There's like one bathroom in this house. And the water may be almost out. We have a hundo. Okay. Let's not use this water for a bath. I got an idea. Let's just drive to the well, take a bath. God, I love this kind of gameplay. The well is there. So we go out, left, right, left, right. Left, right, left, right. March! We're gonna go on our own little vacation here. We also need to clear more cars off the road, because I know myself and I get impatient while driving and I want to be able to just hold W down on the highway. So we're gonna like move any cars that are in the way as we come across them. That's a propane tank that I forgot to move. Here's our working... Why is it unpleasantly hot in here? Turn on the AC. It's 100 degrees outside, that's why. Avic said, yeah, rented a cabin up in the mountains around a frozen lake in Norway with a bunch of friends. Was very good except for the lack of car knowledge earned to disconnect. Oh, that's awesome. I'd love to go to Norway someday. just Scandinavia in general sounds super fun. I think that would be like, I have two, oops, see like this car right here. If they have wheels, if they don't have wheels, it's gonna be sort of difficult to pull them. But every car in this game is capable of towing other cars. And hopefully our trunk is a little emptier now, because if anytime we take trunk damage, the trunk gets a bit smaller. Yeah, we have room, and if the trunk gets smaller and there's stuff in the trunk, then you lose some stuff in the trunk. You understand what I'm saying? All right, let's attach these two together. I love this aspect of the game, by the way. This is one of my favorite things that we discovered yesterday. Oh, there's stuff in the passenger seat. Okay, duly noted. We should empty that. All right, careful now. Gotta build up some speed. Just go parallel, and that's good. Undo the attachment. Is that a bug? Which part? Oh, okay, yeah. I would say my two true dream destinations are like Scandinavia and Australia. And they both have one thing in common. They have really cool trains. I want to do one of those like luxury passenger like 3-day train trip rides. That's my like dream vacation. And you get to like stop over at various points of interest along the trip that are sort of in the middle of nowhere and just take it all in. There's a few in Australia that go like across the entire continent. And then there's one or two in Norway that sort of focus on the Northern Lights and all that. Why does the US have the shittiest trains? It's kind of true though. All right, let's look around first. This place is pretty chill. This is where we found a well. All right, and we're just gonna do like a full wash all clothing, because the water here is unlimited. So this is a really good find. How long have you been playing this save? I don't know. Is this like the 5th stream on it or something now? I think this is like the fifth stream. Maybe like close to 30 hours. The game starts. Chad, the game starts in July, right? And it's August. All right, what's that saying? Scandinavia has cool trains. I find the trains here not that cool, but I guess it's normal for me. Chat, I'm not talking about your like regular passenger trains. These are like specifically okay, that's like me saying, you know what, I have this dream of going on this awesome luxury cruise liner, and you're like, well, I work on a ferry and I don't really think boats are that cool, but maybe the boats here are stinky. It's like, no, these are two different types of the same method of transportation, okay? Like if I say I want to go on a luxury plane that has a sleeper attachment to it and is like a $10,000 ticket, then it's not going to be the same as your like economy ticket. That's what makes it a dream vacation. You understand? I have this dream of riding the F train in New York City. All right, wash. Just wash all. We used up all the soap, I think. It was like 3 soap. Luxury Larry only rides premium class. This is why they're dream vacations, okay? It's not like what I do on a regular basis. This is what makes them pipe dreams. That's like, I don't know, a dream vacation? Even your dreams are too big, streamer. Just take the subway. Okay. Why are these why are the camo pants and the long socks not clean? Unfortunately, you wash the clothes and you wear the clothes, so the clothes are all wet. I don't really know what the downside of that is, but it's probably not good. I assume you just get cold faster, easier. I don't know if you catch cold. Chad, is that a myth? You're cold and heavy. Does it weigh you down like this? It's just bad in winter. You know what they need to add in this game? The ability to wash your car. Like a bucket of water, a sponge, and some soap. You can? Wait, you can wash the car? Well then what? Why didn't you tell me that? How do you do that? You just have to be parked next to the well? I love the car noises in this as well. I swear I heard a cow, but the new update's not out yet. No help. It's because you don't know. You say no help, but really that's just IDK smiley face. I'm not fooled. Well, now he came back. Let's try not bumping into it. Okay. This is if there's any way to wash. Chat, how do you wash the car? Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was parked too close. Wow, I did it. Oh, wow. The devs are so smart. Look how clean it is. It's still got a busted ass windshield, but now it doesn't have blood all over it. What does this diamond mean? Okay, we marked that for some reason. Past me marked this. Did we even loot this? What? Is this place just locked? I'm taking the saw. Empty pop can. Oh, there's a... Yeah, the barbecue. I forgot about this. This weighs 10. Oh, damn, the barbecue. Alright, let's eat the sardines. Past you said, future you won't forget what it means. Probably. I did probably say that. So you actually can't consolidate soap? Interestingly. Barbecue can't go in backpack. Barbecue, please go in the backpack. There we go. 2 more empty gas cans. Eventually we will want these. So it's probably best to just take them now and put the things in the car. Okay, so dump the barbecue in the trunk. Just don't bang up the trunk. I like this song as well. It's a good song. There's also something extremely fulfilling about being able to sort of do what you want to do without the zombies harassing you. It's a really nice feeling. And it's even nicer when it's because of your own handiwork. Like when you clear a bunch of zombies and now you can do whatever you want. But I didn't clear these. All right, so radio receiver, is that something we need? I kind of doubt it, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Surely we won't need this many wrenches either, but I'm hoarding. I'm taking it all. And marking this place off the map. Oh, that's why... Oh, I did mark barbecue. This is the well. The drawing is just getting more confusing, I think. You can get an eraser. You don't... I'm writing it in pen. It's in pen. Do you have any tips for a new player to start the game? Even though I have 100 hours in this game, I still feel like a new player. So I would say you just have to take things really slow. Take things really slow, and don't, you know what, if you die, you die, just restart. The intro to the game is always fun anyways. But the big thing is, learn how to kite. Like, learn how to be sneaky. And by sneaky, I don't even necessarily mean quiet. Like, zombies are going to find you. Just don't sprint everywhere. Don't waste your stamina. Because once you get tired, you have to sit down, basically, to undo that. Let's park up here. But when I say sneaky, I mean more like crafty, I guess. Like, figure out how to use line of sight to your advantage, right? Figure out how to drag a line of zombies around a building you don't care about so you can lose them to get to a building you do care about. That kind of stuff. You have to, like, juke. You gotta juke. But don't be afraid to get some zombies on your tail. You just gotta keep walking in an orderly pace and try to keep your fights limited to just 1 or 2 zombies at a time until you get more comfortable. With gunshots! Stupid gunshots. All right, we don't have a lot of storage space. We might have to come back to this. Do we have Mechanics Volume 3? I'm not sure. I should clear the house before I loot. We've already been in this house, though. We've already been here. Maybe the diamond was for the books? Speaking of erasers. Book for entertainment. But also just like keep your gathering to just essentials at the beginning until you figured out where you want to be. Oh, that's on the other side of the wall. And once you figure out where you want to be, then you can start hoarding. Because finding a working vehicle when you have somewhere to base out of is ideal. Kind of hard to do that before, but you might get lucky. All right, how much water do we have in here? A good amount. I'm wondering if the diamond was, like, book related? We definitely have Electrician Volume 1. That's already read. Who drew on this map? And for what purpose did you draw? I drew it in pencil so I could erase it as well. That's what's weird. Okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna cross it off. And then check the garage. No clue. Hello, Golomancer says, ah yes, what a better way to wake up than zombies and Ital rants. Ah yes, a good day for ranting. Never a bad day for little complaining. I don't think we looked in here. Here's the thing that I wonder about the Project Zomboid lore, okay? So in the timeline, right? How long have the zombies existed? Let's turn our flashlight on here, because this is a spooky dark corner. How long have the zombies existed when you start the game? Make metal fences, that sounds good. Three days, I think. Like 3 days. Okay, so you're telling me is in 3 days, like if the zombies are only 3 days old when you start the game, does that mean everybody's vehicle in Kentucky and the entire state is just a piece of shit? Like, is that the state of Kentucky right now? You just drive down the road and there's just busted ass cars all over the place and like 99% of them are undrivable? Because, well, I'm trying to figure out in the game lore, why is everyone's car dead after 3 days in the apocalypse? Like, all of them. Nobody has their keys on them. 98% of cars are undrivable. The area was evacuated / on lockdown, so people with good cars mostly left. So then why are there like 20,000 zombies still in these cities? They should change it so parked cars have their parts stolen instead. All right, I'm breaking this window. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna break the window. That felt good. We already have a shovel, but in theory, why not two? Here's the thing. People in Kentucky, I've never been to Kentucky, right? But I know them. I know them spiritually. And the kind of people that live in Kentucky, right, on average, will be like, The government wants me to evacuate? Hell no! Don't tread on me, etc., etc. I will simply stay in my house and shoot them with my guns. Something, something, yippee-ki-yay. So I don't buy that all the good cars evacuated, is all I'm saying. Okay, we got a full propane tank here. Sorry, I'm just looking at these, chat. Is any of this like, well, the duct tape's duct tape. I think we already have, safety goggles, do they even do anything? I already have a welder's helmet, I think. Scrap metal sheets. We could probably salvage that stuff later. Avic says, the zombies existed as they are now, only a few days at the start of the game, but the thing that caused them unknown, possible experiment shenanigans. I think we do know, well, okay, the player doesn't know, but it's implied, I remember playing last time, and it's implied it's like a food manufacturing thing with, that one company with the funny name. Is it the Spiffo? We saw that last time. 7 Days to Die sort of has this as a theme too, doesn't it? Okay, mark this off too. There is a propane tank in there, though. And we do have a propane tank. Chat, how do you refill a propane tank? I'm just gonna leave this vehicle on because I'm certain that we've already been in here. We got sport tires. Yeah, I remember that. Fertilizers, which I'm gonna go ahead and take. By seeking a professional to fill for you. True, though. Have it professionally done. But yeah, I think the, like, foodborne, there's two types of zombie foodborne infections. There's the ones that are played for jokes, which I think are maybe 7 Days to Die, and then the ones that are played for serious, which are closer to The Last of Us. But they become very common because it sort of reminds me of the apocalypse meme that exists now, which is I remember the very first time. Chat, this is spoilers for the Walking Dead video game by Telltale Games Season 1, aka if you still haven't played it by now, you're never, ever going to play it. I remember the very first time that any game ever used the, oh my god, there's people in that food, as the big reveal. And that was the only time it really ever surprised me, because I think it was the first time that I had conceived of that as a possibility. And now it's sort of a staple of every zombie property, I think, or any apocalyptic property. It's like the surprise, it's people. I'm not saying that everyone's copying The Walking Dead. I'm just saying that that was the time where it wasn't like omnipresent in as the like gotcha in media. So well, like to the point where you start I need to turn the car off and turn the lights off. Chat, I'm not okay. I don't know how many times I need to repeat myself. As I just said, I'm not saying it's the first time it was ever done. I'm saying that that is the last time that someone could get away with it as a surprise. Every other time since then, it is an expectation that that's what's happening. That was the last time it was an unexpected reveal. Okay, we need to put up anything related to construction in here. Boxes of screws, nails. Empty cans. Did I just only put one up? We only have 50 space in here. How am I running out of loot goblin room already? What other zombie media has that? The Last of Us comes to mind. Though it's, I think, much more obvious. But basically any apocalyptic, The Walking Dead has it, like the TV show. Most major apocalyptic media will feature that as a, like there's always a cannibal group. Right, there's always like a, oh, is this full? That is full. There's always like a surprise we've been cannibals the entire time group, which is it's a good trope. So I'm not saying that it sucks and that people should stop doing it. I just don't know how it can be done in a way that I don't expect it anymore. Like it's a fun story beat, and it was really effective in the Walking Dead video game for me. Like it genuinely shocked me. Now, if I go back and play that game now, I'd probably be like, oh, yeah, I can see this coming from a mile away. But it was like, it genuinely impressed me. I love The Walking Dead Season 1 video game. The rest of it is still fun, like it's still enjoyable. But it always hold a special place in my heart. Is the car running? I knew that. You better go catch it. Okay, propane tank, you go in here for now. And we need to get the barbecue out somewhere. Okay, now, I know there's two types of barbecues, right? So my question is, which type do I have? Secondly, how do you actually place it? Maybe you have to equip it? Why is it doing the action music? Right, how do I, Chat, how do you... Help. Help. How do I put it down? It's equipped. I thought it would be like on the place. I think you just drop it. I put a barbecue curse upon ye. You are now damned to walk the earth with a barbecue along your belt for all time. The mark is upon ye. Okay, place item. Okay. Ooh. Barbecue info. Dude. Oh, dude. Are there gonna be coyotes in the game when they add animals? Are the forests gonna be incredibly dangerous to walk through? It's just gonna be like animals biting your ass? Okay. I have various fuel I can add, such as books, crossword magazines, mechanics, and metalwork. Coyote zombies. This looks like the kind of barbecue that uses propane. And if I'm wrong, just let me be wrong. I'm just gonna try this myself because it literally will only take a moment to find out that I'm wrong. He says as he forgets, oh, this actually has fuel in it. We need this. Leave it. Chat, where the hell did I even put the propane? It's outside. Did I put it back in the trunk? Why are you all lying? Chat, I've never barbecued a oh, there it is. I never barbecued a single thing in my life. I spend all my money on board games. I don't have money to go to Home Depot and get a fancy barbecue, okay? Also, I have this sort of biased opinion of people who are passionate about barbecuing things. And I firmly believe that people who are like, oh my god, you've never barbecued anything? What's wrong with you? They only know how to barbecue things. So instead of having any like kitchen skills, they just find any excuse to use their $600 barbecue in the backyard and just kind of like stand outside to get away from the rest of their family because their family annoys them. So they just separate themselves by like going outside and barbecuing and just like enjoying the peace and quiet, and they just assume everyone else's lives are like theirs. I've I just want to grill, man. I just want to grill. Chad, how can I be projecting if I've never barbecued anything? Here's the thing. Does no one else like to sit on park benches and make up stories about why everyone else is doing the thing that they're doing and just give them elaborate and specific, like, drama in their lives that drove them to this point? Nobody just, like, looks at people and there's like, you know what? I'm concocting a story in my head that is how this person got here. Maybe, but does it have to be so negative of a view? When you're in your 30s, you'll understand. Everybody, I think anybody who's in their 30s or above is like, damn, I'm 34 and nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. I have no idea how I got here. Like what got that person to where they are could be anything. Like it's probably bad though. They're probably just doing it because they have to. Or maybe you just have to go to Vegas. Yeah. Maybe you just have to take a walk down Fremont Street, and then you'll be like, the realization. Yeah, the realization. You know a lot about it for somebody who doesn't barbecue. One day I'll barbecue, Chad. One day I will. Okay, so it's not propane. That means we need charcoal. Which barbecue uses propane tank? The propane one. Yeah, I know. Okay, anyway. Let's move out of this. It's already 6 a.m. My character is dead tired. But yeah, chat, just wait. Once you get older, you'll understand. One day you'll be like me. It happens to everyone. You can't escape it. Your boundless and hopeless optimism will have a harsh check with reality one day, okay? It just will. One day you wake up old and bitter. Yep, one day you just wake up old and bitter. One day, chat, you're gonna wake up and you're gonna realize that you haven't enjoyed any video games except for the ones that you liked when you were younger, and you still play those. So if you're in like the like 16 to 32, okay, 16 to like 28 demographic, whatever you're playing now is gonna be like it's like music, okay? This isn't inherently a bad thing. So I don't know why people treat it like as if it is. It's okay to listen to the same music you listened to when you were in high school, okay? It's okay. It's okay that you liked something so much that you like it throughout the rest of your life. There's nothing wrong with that. Unless it's Nickelback. Like that album that you listened to start to finish when you were in high school and you just got your driver's license, you're still gonna like that in 20 years. And if you don't, you'll have the Nintendo phase. You're gonna, if you think, that's not me, I hate the music I used to listen to when I was younger, then you're probably in what I call the Nintendo phase. And the Nintendo phase is this. Chat, when you're younger, you like Nintendo games. Then there comes a phase where you start going to college, and maybe this is just me, but then you go to college, and then the people around you don't think that's cool anymore. They've outgrown it. So you play the other things that are cool. In this case, in this day and age, it's probably the Fortnites. It's probably it would have been PUBG 3 years ago. It would have been the things that people are all doing. And you think that the things that you used to like are stinky and bad and for children. And then you grow up a little bit more and you realize, wow, all the things that I thought I outgrew, I actually still really love. And those things that I thought I was too cool for, I'm not too cool for them. They're actually really cool, and I don't care what anyone else thinks about them. Love how everyone thinks everyone played console games as a kid. Some of us are way older than that. Okay, well, Pong was made in 1972. So, Grandpa, if you're older than having played Pong in your childhood, then I don't have any anecdotes for you because you're twice my age. Maybe 2.5 times my age. So, unfortunately, our life experiences are vastly different. Yes, you got me. Give that man some lunch. Okay, I'll give him some lunch. Eat a stick of butter. Let's do can of mushroom soup. Someone just screaming in the distance, no big deal. Are we running out of food here? Okay, there, we fed our man. I'm reading chat. How's your Diablo going, Etel? It's going very well. We actually just finished a Nightmare run yesterday. So we beat Nightmare Bale last night. Pretty late. At like midnight. So now gonna do some farming runs. Try and get a little over level 70, and then maybe try some hell for the first time. Be fun. Okay, let's eat some more. I don't feel like we have as much food as I think we have. Oh, we do. Let's eat some chocolate. Let's have a bag of potato chips. This is my kind of breakfast. It's actually 2:40 p.m. That's also my kind of breakfast. Just eat a stick of gum? You're too full to eat. Okay, never mind. Bowl of water. Why am I just carrying a bowl of water around? Put that up. We need to take some food with us. I'm having trouble actually walking and chewing gum right now. Hold on. My burgeoning library. What is this annotated map for? I know what it's for, but where? It's Riverside? Riverside is up there, but I have a sweet annotated map. Or is it up here? This is Riverside? One day we'll go check out where this is, because there's probably some sick loot there. 5 water bottles. Oh, let's empty the car. Let's empty the car. That's a good idea. Okay. Let me scroll up in chat. Damn, he got me. I'm Nintendo phased. Since when was Nintendo uncool? Like, okay, that's my point. It's not uncool. But generically, you're going to find that full generations of kids going through school will still go through the same things that I went through. which is some of your games are going to be considered uncool by your peers. And you will play, if you are young enough, the same games that your friends are playing because you're allowed to socially. And then later, you realize that doesn't matter anymore. But it's like a step. There's a step 1, step 2, step 3. Things you enjoy, like for example, chat. Some of you played Minecraft as a kid, and you might think that Minecraft is uncool now. Not all of you, some of you might. Everyone will have different friends, and everyone will have different groups. You think that's for, something that you enjoyed, you'll be like, that's for kids. And then you get older, and you're like, wait a second. I was so blind. Why did I prevent myself from enjoying the things I enjoy? Or you might think Fortnite is for kids. You might have been playing Fortnite 2 years ago, and now you're like, that's dumb. That's for nerds. And then you'll get a little older and be like, damn, I miss Fortnite. That was such a pivotal moment in my growth as a person. Just don't have friends and you don't have to deal with any of this. The Wii U was uncool. How dare you, Arch? How dare you? Okay, sorry. There's a bunch of stuff I want to respond to in chat, but as you can see, I'm just standing here doing nothing, so give me a sec. Until I can figure out something I can do at the same time as this. But while I'm thinking about it, someone said, are you going to play D3? Yeah, I'm going to play D3. My plan is to try and get through Hell on Diablo 2. And if it seems like it's possible with our current builds, which I think it should be, then do that and then start D3. And do a few playthroughs, make a new character there. And I probably will go back to D2. I'm definitely gonna go back to it for stream and such. Alright, there's a bunch of just random stuff in the vehicle, like the generator. There's 4 gas cans in the back seat, which seems very dangerous. Let's take a couple of those out. It's not dangerous in the game. Have you thought about trying other ARPGs? Right now, I don't think there's a point to me trying other ARPGs. I'm just all on the Diablo train, and since I'm still having fun with it, chat, this is maybe, I don't think this is a controversial take, but you might think it's a controversial take. Other ARPGs became popular because people were looking for an alternative to Diablo. And since I'm currently into Diablo, I don't feel like I need to play another ARPG. If I get bored, then I might try a different one. But I don't think I'm gonna get bored anytime soon. Because I totally missed out on D2, so this is my first experience with it, and there's quite a lot to do there. And I played a good bit of D3. I still have an in-game character I could actually show you guys. He's probably not like best in slot, but he's pretty damn good. And I'm pretty excited about D4. So, since like the thing that appeals to me the most in any game, ARPG or not, is a new game. Okay? And I don't say that because I need the shiny new toy, right? I'm playing and really enjoying D2 right now. But the feeling of experiencing a new game, especially a multiplayer game, with everyone else for the first time is an unparalleled experience. Like, that is my nectar. That is my drug. Like, I love new online experiences and new online games and just being in on the ground floor with everybody else. There's no metas, there's no guides, everyone's discovering in the discovery phase. I love that feeling, and it only comes around like once every 5 years. If you're a Diablo fan, it's once every 10 years. It's like a once a decade thing. So I'm sort of just all in on that train, so I'm sure that I would actually really enjoy Last Epoch, or Grim Dawn, or Victor Vran, or Lost Ark, right? I'm sure I would really enjoy those games. Like, they look fun. However, them not being new means I'm less interested in them than the one that's going to be new. Like, when Path of Exile 2 comes out, I might be interested in that. That might be something I actually do jump on. But since Path of Exile is so old, it's not that it's like, oh, old equals boring. It's just that old equals everyone's figured everything out, I guess. And I'm following somebody else's footsteps. There is a wrong way to play Path of Exile now, right? There is no wrong way to play Diablo 4 when it releases. If that makes sense. And that's a sense of self-inflicted guilt, I guess. That's just the brain being annoying. Where else should I store books? Do we have another bookshelf? You, sir, certainly have opinions. They're not opinions, they're feelings. Different. It's like trying to say why you think something is or isn't fun, you know? You can't explain why you think something is or isn't fun. It just is, or it isn't. Taylor, we might have some duplicate books in here. That's for future me to organize. We're just spending a little time getting organized before we go look for a new ride. I never played Diablo. I started off with Dungeon Siege. I also played Dungeon Siege, not knowing about Diablo. Dungeon Siege was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that. Classic game from my childhood. Okay, these gas cans are full. So we need to remember we have 3 full gas cans in this garage. Pillars of Eternity was my first ARPG. That's more of a RPG. We're gonna split we're gonna split hairs again. I liked Path of Exile, but it's a D2 spinoff. I don't understand the appeal of ARPGs. Do I have to be 30 plus to get it? Maybe. The appeal of ARPGs varies person to person, but in general, ARPGs will appeal more to individuals that get dopamine when the slot machine drops the jackpot loot. ARPGs are Vegas casinos for the younger generation. Give me that treadmill, baby. Oh, Torchlight was great. I loved Torchlight. Okay, did we get all this? I just have a stick of butter in here. Yeah. Okay, we got some extra food. It's nice. It's hard to catch up to everybody's chat. If you do check out the other ones, Grim Dawn is very good. Right now, I'm also prioritizing ones I can play either on Switch, because I'm playing with my girlfriend Alice, and I don't have a second gaming PC in the house, or like the Switch is the only console or game platform we have two things of, and can play together. So that limits the options a bit. But that being said, if I was going to have the limited options, Diablo 2 and 3 are fantastic on the console ports. Because you can play in a local, like, LAN connection, switch to switch. It's super convenient. And, like, they did such a good job with Resurrected. Alright, I think we're good to go. Got 3 water bottles, 3... I don't really need the soap. Let's just read the newspaper. I need to put the stick of butter up. Win new Dungeon Keeper. Wait, no, that's different from Dungeon Siege. I did really like Torchlight 1. Or was it Torchlight 2? Torchlight 2. Okay, Torchlight 2 is the one that I really got into. Had a great time with that. Too bad about Torchlight 3. That game doesn't exist, right? Tax, did you get that feeling with Dark and Darker? Dark and Darker was fun, but it didn't... it's kind of a different itch, I think, since it's competitive. It's closer to the Tarkov itch than the Diablo itch for me. Are we still in the same character, chat? Yeah, we're still in the same character. Okay, I say we just go to sleep. Get a nice early start. Inventory is incredibly clean. And then, oh, not tired enough to sleep. Well, maybe we just sit, read a book, and chat, and then head out when the sun comes up. That's probably a good idea. Okay, what book do we need to read? We could read some magazines. Metalwork Fences. These ones are pretty short. I like Grim Dawn, it's pretty good. Not a huge fan of the setting, not sure why. I haven't played Grim Dawn. It's the feeling of finding a brand new shiny thing not many others have and makes numbers go up. Yeah, Pillars of Eternity is a CRPG. CRPG is what I was looking for. Oh, Sacred! Someone in chat just unlocked Core Memories. Who just mentioned Sacred? I scrolled away too fast. Sacred 2 was so much fun. I forgot about that. What an addicting game. That was a really good take on ARPGs that I think has been largely forgotten. I don't know what they're doing with the Sacred IP right now. We don't talk about Sacred 3. Sacred 2 Fallen Angel. Yeah, I remember playing that in multiplayer extensively on Xbox 360, I think? Because it was games for Windows. That was circa 2000 and... Chat, when was Sacred 2? It was THQ Nordic, wasn't it? That was 2008? Wow, I'm old. Whew, 2008, dude. Make a trap box and a cage trap. We're learning new recipes right now. We just learned about metal fences, trap box, and cage trap. Wait, I'm reading multiple copies of these. Hold on, that's my bad. Make metal sheets. That's better. Can't stop this. Cease this. What's good? What about good old Titan Quest? I did play a lot of Titan Quest 2 as a kid. Titan Quest was sick. Sacred 2 was sick. I forgot that I played all these. Chat's bringing up core memories for me. But anyway, I'm not waxing poetic about how good things used to be and why can't they make them like the good old days. Because controversially, I actually really like Diablo 3. I want to like Diablo 4 as well, so I know sometimes it's more like, damn, they don't make them like they used to. But okay, we gotta get rid of the magazines we already read. In some cases, sure, they don't make them like they used to, but I haven't read the Good Cooking Magazine Volume 2. Was it Titan Quest that didn't have a very good Switch port, or am I thinking of a different game? D3 lover Peepo leave. Diablo 3 was good, don't know why people hate it so much. D3 is a good game, hella fun to play. It's very polarizing. I'm not really sure why Diablo 3 is as polarizing as it is. There are things that I like after, like, okay, now I don't have an end game character in D2, but there are things that I can see that I like better in D2 than D3, and there are things that I like better in D3 than D2. And I feel like too much of either. It's nice to have both games. I know that can you be a both sideser when it comes to Diablo? I respected E-Tal until it turned out he liked D3 unsubbed. So, after playing a lot of Diablo 2, what I really enjoy about it is the same thing many people... I'm gonna try and, like, summarize my thoughts very briefly as we just clean up these magazines. I have more thoughts than this, which I'll probably get into, especially once we start streaming it. But, in short, Diablo 2 is very fun from a perspective of planning a character build and actually being the one with agency in seeing it through and making the build that you want to make. And as a result, you're placing skill points where you want to place them. If you want to be a Blizzard sorceress, you can be. If you want to be a summoner druid, you can be. And you sort of decide what build you want to be, and you can follow up on it and make it happen. Don't let your dreams be memes, is the Diablo 2 way. Let's now read... Do we have any more magazines? Besides crosswords and comic books? Let's read Carpentry Volume 1 again. It also has some very fulfilling... D2 also has very fulfilling gameplay loops, where each difficulty is, I think, a larger... Like, going from Nightmare to Hell difficulty in Diablo 2 feels like more preparation is needed than upping the difficulty in Diablo 3. So you have like very meaningful milestones of progression, like we just finished the middle difficulty, which is Nightmare, and beat Bale on Nightmare and feel like really accomplished. So now it's like, oh, are we ready to start Hell difficulty? I don't know. That's the whole thing. Like all the enemies are immune and resistances get checked and all of this. That's all really fun, and you can feel the progression of your character getting stronger. Like there was a point in which my paladin build was like, I can't kill anything. I just walk up to it, I hit it 20 times per monster, and then it dies. And now I kind of snowballed a little bit, and I'm using Fist of the Heavens as a paladin, and now that it's actually killing demons and undead, I can actually walk in and clear rooms as long as their demons are undead, which is really fun. So like I get to see my build actually get more powerful the way that I wanted it to be, and it's rewarding. And the loot progression is also fun. However, what I like about Diablo 3 is actually the complete opposite. And I'm not saying it's better, it's just different. It's a different kind of fun. In Diablo 3, sets are actually good. Sets in Diablo 2 are, I would say, 80% trash from what I can tell so far. Set pieces, like getting the greens, was initially exciting, but pretty much every time I found a set piece, it's like, oh, that's not as good as my rune word, or that's not as good as my unique, or whatever. So I actually enjoy that sets are heavily featured in Diablo 3, and that you can find a powerful set that gives you the Diablo 3 sort of makes your build for you. And it's very reactionary in that way. You don't necessarily get to decide what build you want in Diablo 3. The loot decides what build you get in Diablo 3. So you can plan on one thing and then grab a set, and the set gives you 1000% bonus damage on a move you thought was complete shit. And then suddenly your entire build is about that. And I actually think that that's fun, because my Crusader set was a really fun lifesteal build based on a set that I started to pick up, and then I built my entire character around that set instead. So if you're inflexible, you hate that. If you're flexible, it's really fun, because Diablo 3, unlike Diablo 2, lets moves go from 0 to hero with a couple of pieces of gear. If you can find the right pieces of gear. And so, changing your build based on what you find, I thought was like a fun challenge. So I like both of them. I like both. I think if I had to choose, I would want something in between both of them. I would like sets to be good, but not necessarily build defining. And I would probably just also say rune words were a fun idea for like the 2000s, but probably don't need to exist in modern ARPGs. Like, it's fun to look at in a time capsule type of way, but I don't think needs to be in any future Diablos. So I would say a mashup of making sets good, strong, powerful, but also letting the player choose what build they want to work towards. So I'd pick something in between for like my perfect ARPG. I think they're both incredibly fun. Sets were better before runes were introduced in the expansion. Yeah, because I think the sets were better because the runes didn't exist, not because they were good. If that makes sense. Like, the runes are powerful in a fun way, which I also, the rune word items give you like, whoa, +2 to all stats. I'm grooving. And I think sets in Diablo 3 also have that power fantasy where it's like, oh damn, this ability is 1200% more power now. Like, oh shit, that's gonna make me so strong. Like, I think that's fun also. I find that it forces me to explore things I otherwise never would have considered. Yeah, that's also part of it. But then once I did discover a set that made my Diablo 3 build seem viable, I did successfully seek out the rest of that set and the other legendaries that made that build even better. So there is still, I think, some striving to complete a build. It's just that you have to do it through loot more than through... You can't really do it through stats. Like, Paragon points don't really do that much. Okay, let's go 2 times speed now. My character's still not tired. We're sort of just passing time until the morning. I just also feel like chatting at the moment. Some people don't like feeling like you're doing a disservice to the character you want to play because you get a set of something you didn't want to play to begin with or something along those lines. I think for me, when I was just starting out, I didn't know what was possible with the characters, so therefore I didn't have a build in mind, so finding sets was like, oh, wow, look at this. This is really cool. But I can see how that would be frustrating. But at the same time, it's not that dissimilar from like in Diablo 2, where you find an incredible unique, or you know that you can build a rune word with this rune, and you're like, well, my character can't use that. Now I guess I have to make an Amazon to take advantage of this. So it can still have that effect, it's just different. You find a ton of things, you're like, oh, I need an alt to take advantage of this in Diablo 2. Or I need to respec to really use this. So it still happens. You still have to get specific loot for your character in D2. It's just there's more loot that benefits all skills and all builds. Alright, we are about to become gamer gods of carpentry. We're trying to get a lot of different skills that we're going to need when we're building our own base. Like carpentry, metalworking, electrical, mechanics, all of that good stuff. So, just starting by reading volume 1 of some different things while we have some free time here. We need like a trash can. Is there like a trash can in this game? Because I have all these magazines that I never need to use again. Please take this message as support. Hey, thanks, K-Bro. They are fuel. Oh yeah, I can use them as fuel. That's a good point. I can just put them in the barbecue. That is a good point. Let's make sure I read all these. Red, 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 red. Check, check. Okay. Add magazines. Goodbye. More. I feel like this is gonna give some carcinogens to the food, though. Is it not? I feel like this is not a great way to barbecue. It's gonna be a lot of, like, debris that gets in your food. Adds that smoky flavor. Are you really asking about carcinogens in the zombie apocalypse? I don't know. Do you want to cook your food under a magazine? I'm just saying. Like, are you gonna like, you really want magazines to be the source of food? Or heat? What? Like, okay, if you said it doesn't matter, it heats it up, it gets hot. Okay, here's a can of hairspray and a match. You wanna spray that over your steak? It does create fire. Why don't you cook it that way, if we don't care about carcinogens? Okay, let's eat. And then head out of here. I'd like to eat warm food if I had to kill my family because they tried to eat me. And then we're talking, the same person talking about moving the goalposts. Interesting. Did you just come up with an extreme hypothetical scenario to try to prove your points? And then talk to me about moving the goalposts when I started talking about hairspray? Okay. All right, just checking. What can we eat? Eat a plunky. Chat using a straw man. Uh-huh. Chat using a big straw man. All I'm saying is I don't want to use magazines as a source of fire to eat off of. And also, when this video game has this type of bodily protection graphs and temperature graphs for each individual body part, I don't think it's that far-fetched to ask if there's any carcinogenic tracking. We have proteins, carbohydrates, fats, calories, all being tracked. I don't know what's in here or not. All right, we're taking the beef jerky with us. Take the mushroom soup with us. Take vegetable soup with us. And then, we're not running out of food. We're running out of easy to eat food, I guess, would be the best way to describe that. Just eat dry macaroni. Wait, you can just eat dry mac and cheese and you still get minus 40 hunger? That seems unlikely, but okay. I'm eating all the candies. Full jar of marinara. All right, take the meat sticks too. Hopefully that'll sate us for a while. I'm gonna try and take a nap so we can actually go out without getting immediately tired. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go somewhere we haven't been before and do some exploring. We've taken care of dotting all the I's, crossing all the T's. We cleaned up at the well, refilled all of our water bottles, emptied the vehicle. It was completely full. It's not empty. I think we have the generator still in here and some other bits. The trunk is pretty clean, I think. We're gonna double check this before we go. Okay, so the front right seat does have some stuff in it. I think it has a generator. So let's move the generator to the back seat. Just in case, I don't know, do we need the generator with us? I feel like we don't. That way we have more room for storage. It's gonna be very heavy. Place that on the ground. So if we want it to be like really technical, I guess we could like put it in the garage. There we go. Okay. Now, this is too many water bottles. I don't know why we just have tarp. Why do we have tarp, chat? And empty bottles. I gotta go put those up too. You better ventilate that generator. It's not even on. It's fine. Chat, you know you have to store them somewhere, right? Sleep in the garage for heat. I think that the car being on in the garage might generate enough heat for us if we close the garage behind us. Please don't do that, chat. Please don't do it. off. So I wanted to clear the front right seat, because if the right seat isn't clear, we can't get into the car on that side. Don't read chat. It's extremely carcinogenic. Okay, I'm just gonna pick a direction. We haven't been very far this way, and we did find a second generator, and there was some food there. Also, did we ever get this toolbox? I don't know that we ever got this toolbox that I dropped when we were running away that one time. So our goal is very simple. Clear any cars that we come across off of this road. That's number one. Number two is pick up anything that passed me left behind. We can finally recover it and have somewhere for it to go. We have a fast means of escape. There were a number of zombies up this way. What was down that road, though? Oh, that's where we were supposed to turn. I am good at maps. Also, what's up, recent subs? We got Roof says 1 year sub streak. Let's go. Thanks for 37 months, though, Roof. Welcome back. Sorry I missed you earlier while I was ranting about something. Bonaparte, who says, boo. What up, Bonaparte? And Nia Maltrick says, hope you're goody. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Ooh-wee. Okay, two things. Number one, let's clear the road here. This is pretty dangerous. There were some zombies around this. I think we killed them all already. And I'm pretty sure this truck does not have the ability to drive. But we'll check it again. Yep, totally dead. We didn't bring an empty... I should have brought an empty gas tank so we can siphon from some vehicles, but I guess that's not necessary right now. I'd also like to move these cones. Because I already ran one of them over. Cones? Chat, how do you, Oh, it's the pickup. Pick up and put down. Press tab to change mode. Ah. Okay, that's useful. Are these cones filled with cement? How heavy are they? Are they 5 kilograms? Okay, this one's already flat, so should be good. Hello, Shocker. Thanks for over 3 years, Shocker. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back for one more. You're responsible for any zombies that fall into that hole now. The lid is on. Nobody's fallen in. But thanks again, Bonaparte, Golomancer, Neomaltric, Ruve, and Shocker as I run off the road. Don't read chat and drive. Anyway. What were we talking about? We're just talking about how these zombies are about to get run over. Okay, we might have to kill a few of these because that's the toolbox that I want. And of course there's a roadblock up here. Let's hop out and do what we do best. Get bit. All right, that's 3. This is why we use the crowbar on a full night's sleep. All right, can you fall over, please? How's the other guy getting up? Whew. My inventory, please. Thank you. Gordon Freeman. That was actually, I think, our best combat showing yet. I wanted to make sure that chat remembered that there are indeed zombies in this game. And that we... To be fair, I have earned a little reprieve because the last stream was entirely zombies. Like, the last stream was start to finish chaos. The last stream was very good. The last stream I thought you were gonna die. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I've earned a little reprieve. There's a shotgun. And an empty gas can in there. I doubt we'll ever need as many wrenches as we found. Bandage, alcohol wipes, a map. Wow. These cars, it is scorching inside. It's 82 outside, 97 inside. A sack. I don't know, is a sack worth anything? There are zombies in my tow truck game. Oh, we missed one. But yeah, last stream was very, like, very action-packed. I feel no qualms about spending the first couple hours of this stream just kind of chilling, reading some books, reading some magazines, talking about Diablos. There is the toolbox that we dropped. Now we can take it and put it in the car. Finally recovered. Closing the loops. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. What's up, Grugan as well? Okay, I guess we can crouch. Shotgun in the back. Toolbox if it'll fit. I don't think it'll fit. Nah, toolbox won't fit. Toilet paper. Empty can. Twine. All right. Good start. So, we got some more zombies to clear out. People arrive. Inventory management. That is the name of the game, after all. Okay, here's the problem. To clear this off the road, which I don't have to do, but, like, come on. I'm trying to be a productive citizen here. What? We have siphon gasoline. I wish it told you the target of the siphon. I assume it was going to siphon from my own vehicle. Project Zomboid is back. Yes, it is. For as long as we live. which might be 5 minutes, it might be 5 hours, it might be 5 days. Who knows? I kind of want to see, put the gas can, that way, put the gas can in our inventory so we can actually, like, check for fuel in these cars. Okay, never seen a car towed in Zomboid. It's a really cool feature. I gush about it a lot, because it's definitely one of my favorite little things that you can do, but to be a productive member of an apocalyptic society, you know, clear the highways and the roads so that drivers don't run into anything. Such as myself, frequently getting impatient or having to hurry for some reason. I wish that the door highlight was a little more forgiving. This guy mows his dead neighbor's lawn. Oh, there is gasoline in here. Maybe this is a good amount. Okay, I mean, sure, we can get a generator hooked up to a gas station whenever we want, but why do that when you can stay topped off on the road, you know? I'm glad your game has been stress-free. I don't know if I would call my game stress-free after the last couple of streams. There's been a fair share of stress. Isn't the car running? Yeah, chat said, I said it's dangerous to do this, and chat said that it's a myth. So, I don't know. Alright, I think we got all the fuel. Yep. Nope, don't attach it. Okay, I clicked the wrong. There's 2 plus signs. Not the big plus, the little plus. There you go. Why can't we, Is it full? It might be full. Dude, we have half a tank of gas in here? Awesome. Okay, switch to driver's side. Swap the empty bottle with a not empty bottle. Maybe just have a little bite to eat while we're here. You know, eat a little jerky stick. Turn on the AC. Alright, you shouldn't be that sweaty. Is the AC... Okay. You can actually see the temperature going down while the AC is on. That's so funny. It's 87 degrees. 84.8. We got it on full blast. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And the temperature in the car is different from the temperature out of the car. Did you turn off the condition colors for the mod? I don't know what you're talking about, Omni. Not sure what you're talking about. Okay, there's a lot more zombies down the road up here. I know we can't stop to kill every single zombie, so I say we just go on a slight scouting. And if there's cars that are largely untouched, then let's go give them a look-see. I already have a tire pump. Yeah, I'm playing vanilla right now. I'm not playing with any mods. The toolbars you have on right now, is that not a mod? No, this is just how the game always looks, I think. I don't know. I definitely don't have any mods. This is just the Steam version of the game. Okay, you know what, let's move some more cars. This is a tow truck stream now. It's also a kill the zombies that try to stop you while you're towing. And before anyone says it, yes, I know you can just use your boot instead of a weapon, but number one, the crowbar kills faster, and number two, training that weapon skill, you know what I'm saying? Hi Chad, hi Ita. What's up, New Fire? What up, people arrivers? Did this work? Yeah, it did. Okay, let's get this off the side. Kinda gotta pick up some speed and just hold the gas down, because, as you can see, not a lot of traction with these tires. This isn't a vehicle that is made for towing. So sometimes we have to strain the engine a little bit. Hello, friend. How did you manage to dodge? Now, when it's one zombie, then I might use the boot, but typically I'm kind of in a hurry when there's multiple, so I'll use the crowbar more. The weapons are made to be broken, you know? Alright, let's get this guy going. Wow, nice zombie mod on this towing game. So if you joined late, you're wondering what the objectives are, we kind of just spent the first couple hours, well, doing nothing. Which like, I think that, the streams that I have the most fun in are the ones in which we just sit and talk about, shoot the shit, as it were. Those are the streams I end up having the most fun anyway. But, we did mostly have to take care of past Ital's mess, because oh yeah, it is a little chilly in there. No, don't turn it off. I had to clean up my own mess because I left this entire car stacked with stuff in it. And, that stuff all had to go somewhere. It couldn't just stay in the car. So what we're doing now is I'm purposely not using an online map to explore the game. I'm sort of just exploring it on my own and just using the in-game map. So I'm just gonna look around. I don't want to know from chat where anything is or what I'm next to. I just enjoy exactly what I'm doing right now. I just found a neighborhood. This neighborhood is probably going to be a great source of getting some canned food, other stuff. That's not really our objective at the moment, so we can maybe come back here later. Just kind of mapping out where the roads go and where the dead ends go. That dude's got a spear in them, so I will actually take an exception to go acquire this handmade weapon. There's the level up. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're gonna need to find some more crowbars, chat. Huge level up. Spear with a knife. I think I remember handcrafting one of these before. Let me in my own car, please. Thanks. Dude, look at this. Where's my, oh, that was long blunt? That was level 1? Okay. We got a long ways to go. No pun intended. But still very nice. Alright, go a little further up the road. So this is what we sort of just uncovered. There's also a dirt trail that's running parallel with us at the moment. And I know that we're technically, if we stay on this road and like, if it goes all the way, it probably just takes us to Riverside, I would guess. Because we have the, well, it doesn't go straight, does it? It turns here, so we can imagine a connection maybe between these two. Riverside is up here, so. I'm not trying to go there, but, if we end up, ah, why did you bump? Dude, you have one job as a tow company. You can't bump. Ah, we just lost one storage on the trunk. I think it was a 19. Oh my god. All right, the goal is to actually find another car that's a nicer car and fix it up. Or at least like get it operational, we should say. That's priority number 1 right now. And as we do that, I want to keep clearing vehicles off the main roads to and from our current base. I don't expect it to be our base forever, but while it is, I want to facilitate the fast travel of return trips. Leave a note on the car. I guess I could have checked it for stuff. I didn't really even look at it, did I? Regular tire type standard. Okay, that's actually probably very good. Let's eat a meat stick. The tire's 15, so I need to clear a little bit of weight out of here. Well fed. There's only 56 calories. Okay, move the soap. There we go. All right, regular tire type standard. We had this issue previously. We can also yoink tires from other vehicles and use them, like we don't have to get them, like I got this one from the trunk, but this is a vehicle type standard. And we could use it to repair one of our, like, bad tires. Let's see the other tires on this thing. Does the fog of war behind you imply you're not checking your mirrors? Yes, that is. This battery is actually a very good battery. And there's some good rear right brakes. I don't know how to remove the brakes. We need a screwdriver to uninstall the batteries. Okay, I'll have to remember that for the future. Chat, what the heck do I do with this big ass tire? I'm just putting that in the front seat. Note to self, do not try to get in through the front right seat, okay? Because it won't be able to. Because I don't think our battery is the greatest. I'm sure that we can find batteries. I don't need to mark that on the map. One would assume. Just need to be able to uninstall it and carry it. I keep a spare in the passenger seat. Hell yeah, brother. little spooked because I don't know where this goes, and it's very empty. We do have some spare gas in the tank, but right now we are basically full, over 3/4. And we've got food with us. We can sleep here if we need to. We can pull over and sleep in a house that we come across. Ooh, 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 this is why we don't go that fast. Somebody got hit! This is dangerous. Dude, that's my car. This is the same car. Theirs is just even more beat up than mine is. Can zombies pretend to be dead? I don't know that they don't pretend to be dead, but sometimes there are zombies that are lying down who do get up when you get close. Though I don't see it that frequently. All they have are some brakes. Not much else. I love this, like, nighttime scavenging with a vehicle. I think that's always been my favorite aspect of Project Zomboid and why I was so drawn to it even back in the early 2010s when I first, like, downloaded the first alpha that came out. This idea of everything around you, there's like this giant play area, and you have to systematically explore every nook and cranny of it to stay alive for an extended period of time. And like self-sufficiency is not something that is just handed to you. And that gradual climb of starting with like water and electricity on, then figuring out how to cope with them being off, and then figuring out medium-term survival, long-term survival, and sort of having to micromanage all of that, like the status of my car, reinforcing the house, and like building upon that foundation, while also having to go greater and greater distances away from wherever you decide to set up, so that, you know, as resources are depleted because you deplete them, you are constantly changing where you have to go to continue to stay alive. Like, I think that's been the main draw, and I think only within the last couple years has it really gotten to achieve a semblance of that vision. Does this road end? Does this road? No, there's two, like, dirt roads, I think. So let's maybe go check out one of them. Just see if these dead end. Or if we end up finding ourselves in the middle of nowhere. Also, chat, this is the part where I remind you not to post any map spoilers or exploration spoilers. Please and thank you. All right, let's turn this bad boy around. I like night scavenging. This is why I mod off sleep. What's wrong with sleep? Oh shit. Is that better than what we've got? 22 capacity, 80 encumbrance reduction. Is that better than what we've got? Wow, no. How is it it's not? The big hiking bag is not better than the large backpack? Okay, never mind. I got excited for no reason. I'll switch out these military boots though. Do you see all these trailers, purple or white? It's definitely, these trailers are white, it's just dark outside. Who put a tree in front of this door. Oh boy, there's actually somebody here. It's worth taking, though? Why is the backpack worth taking, though? I think we already have a second large backpack, don't we? Not the new boots! Big hiking bag really should carry more. They have like 70 to 80 liter volume and have hip straps to evenly distribute the load. I would agree. Like, that was my first thought, was that they would carry more. Does my backpack deteriorate while I use it? Maybe that's the reason why, but no? I don't know. Why is the other backpack good? With how inventory works, you can put one overweight item, a bag, into a car seat to get more weight held. Okay. I thought, did we not have another large? So it's basically just like Russian doll your storage. This is the like carrying an animal, a pack animal in Kenshi. Lumberjack. That's the most important loot yet. Who locked all these doors from the other side? A second poncho. That's cool. Maybe change out the camo shirt. This one's long sleeve, isn't it? Insulation is an orange bar. Their insulation's the same on both. This one's got a hole in it. Okay. I didn't even see that that could happen. That's funny. There's another t-shirt up here. Oh, that's mine. I just put that there. Okay, but no, there actually is another one? No, there is another one. Yeah, there is another one. Okay, I'm not crazy. Camo pants. These are dirty and lower conditioned than these. And also has a hole in them. Don't look at me, Chad. I'm changing. Okay. That's good. We'll take another t-shirt. I haven't really thought about long-term clothes solutions and tailoring and fixing them and whatnot. So that's a good thing to think about too. Quantum backpacker. Did I leave the car on this whole time? Yeah, because I didn't think it was going to be this much stuff, I guess. We might just sleep here. Seems safe enough. Not that many zombies. Okay, I don't really care that much about the loot. I'm not gonna like break these windows if they don't open automatically. All right, let's just take a nice little nap in this room. Oh, this is the room I've already been in. They leave their door open. They leave the windows open. Irresponsible. Very irresponsible. But yeah, get a good nap. Get a nice early 6:30 a.m. start. Probably mark this area off. Just to let future me know where we haven't been. Okay. You can also click the headlight indicator on the car dashboard. Why are you backseating this? I'm gonna backseat you. Did you know you can just click F while you're sitting in the car? and that's faster than clicking on the headlight indicator. Got him. But also, maybe sometimes I use the other menus so that people in chat know what action I'm doing and I don't have to narrate it. That way you can see, oh, he's turning off the lights. For some people, that's a new system they wouldn't expect, because in this game, leaving your lights on can drain your battery, and draining your battery makes your car useless, just like in real life. So I'm sort of using it to imply gameplay mechanics without having to describe them every single time. Let's check the last two. Are streamers allowed to Jeff the chat? Oh, we did go in there already. Ooh, a little trunk. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much else we're interested in here. I'll check this one that also has a... I don't know why. Trunks look like they should have loot in them. Nope. So sad. 2 ponchos? So many ponchos. How come Mom lets you have 2 ponchos? Hey everyone. Hello Ian Oblivion, what's up? We're gonna go somewhere else now, I guess. I like to see what's at the other end of this dirt path. Okay, before we do this chat, I'm gonna take a gamer death break slightly early. It's been like almost 3 hours. So we're gonna pause the game, which conveniently pauses the music, so you can conveniently listen to this. I'll be back. I'm gonna go take the dog outside, go get a snack, getting a little hungry, come back, and then the show goes on. We're looking for a new vehicle in more pristine condition that has more carrying capacity than this one, which creates a fun problem. Do you drive the car to the new car and then walk back to get the old car? Do you abandon the old car but keep the keys but mark it on the map? You know, there's a few factors there to consider. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching tonight. Thanks for waiting.
Yo.
Okay. Had to get some more allergy meds. Some more antihistamines. And we're back. Thanks for waiting. Let's hit the road, fam. We're looking for a new vehicle. Not gonna find it on a dirt road. Maybe, but who knows? Are locations of vehicles randomized? I'm assuming at least the status of the vehicles is randomized. I know that there's some roadblocks that are there. By design. This car's not exactly made for this sort of excursion, but we'll make do. I'm hoping it doesn't just dead end into complete nothingness. Hey, it actually links up to a road. It's a shortcut. Okay, well, I like to just turn around and then fill in the gaps. Getting hungry. A little peckish. Okay, yeah, these just link up. Okay. And there's like, okay, does this kind of dirt just exist sometimes? Is this like farmland dirt sometimes, or is this like a road? What is this? I see blood. Why is there blood here? I haven't been here. Dirt doesn't exist. Okay, we can turn around. Hi, dog. Sent you a DM letting you know here in case time's a factor. Hey, I appreciate you, Sid. If time is a factor, then I'm screwed. No, it's okay. Because I am behind on the time. I'm behind on the time. Some streets behind, as they say. But either way, appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, man. We're jamming in some Zomboid. We got a car. We're trying to find a better car. Don't tell this car I said that, chat. We're trying to find like a new shiny car. I don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, that, you know how perfect it would have been if we just rolled up and it was like a pristine pickup truck with the keys inside the glove box? That would have been amazing. Do I hear a Zambi? That was just a fake sound? Either way, shout out to your boy, Simcopter, playing some Truck Simulator. He's also playing some Warhammers yesterday. How did the trucking and the Warhammering go? But I hope you had a nice stream. I think you started streaming a bit after I was done. I wrapped up a little early yesterday. Long story short, I found myself not having as much fun as I wanted to have. So I decided to end early. It wasn't that much early, chat. It was like 5 hours, 5.5 hours. I honestly think that like 6-hour streams are the sweet spot as far as stream energy goes. Oh my. Hi everyone. It's been so lonely and quiet here until just now. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna be anything, but there's a box. What's in the box? Nothing. Actually, nothing. I'm gonna mark that off the map. And then let's eat a can of mushroom soup for breakfast lunch, in spite of the angy music. Eat some beef jerky. They're probably walking up the road behind us, but we have some time, you know? We have some time. Sorry to hear that. Glad you're looking out for your mental health, though. Hey. Sim said, we ran over lots of orca. What did the orca do? My friend made me play this with her, but she had me download like 100 mods beforehand. Those mod-obsessed gamers. Making a new player play with 100 mods on their first gameplay. Whoa. I never heard this before. This is a new part of the track for me. Oh, they are going up the road after us. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ooh, that is a nice, aside from the windshields. Or the side wind. Easy. I kind of want to check this bad boy out. So chat, let's do some fighting. Bonk. 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 Checker 6. We're getting better with the crowbar, I think. Okay, we might have some more friends. Yep. More friends taking some shortcuts to us. So I'd say, let's deal with them quickly first. Don't try and climb back over. It's too late for you, zombie. You started this. Okay, this car on closer inspection doesn't look as nice as I first thought. It looked like they were trying to jump back over the side, which is a little funny. It's missing a tire and is otherwise pretty drivable. Unfortunately, it's still low condition across the board, more or less, so I'm less interested. It looked better, it was zoomed out, I think. Oh well. Had to check. Sim said the Chaos Doors faction's fun. I think you might like them quite a bit. Yeah, I always enjoyed how they added unique mechanics to each of the new factions that they put out. I can't really tow that off the road without installing the other tire and then towing it. How dedicated am I to this? You can still tow it? Can I? This car turns on a dime when you're going in reverse. It's like I shouldn't be trusted, is what I'm saying. Vehicle menu. I can't find a way to the trailer. Did I park too close? I may have parked too close. Okay. My bad. Seat is occupied. Alright, I gotta remember that. Let's try that instead. There we go. Link it up. Yeah, okay, you can still tow it. You're right. It's got 3 wheels. It might might tip over a little bit, but... Can you make a conga line of cars? You can. You could just... Oh, hi, everybody. You could just tow a bunch of them and then line them up as like a defensive measure, but I believe zombies can climb or crawl under cars, right? They can definitely crawl under cars. It's a little toasty in here. Oh. Well. Highly unfortunate. Guess I'll be going back the other way. Let's turn the volume down just slightly. There we go. By the way, Sim, if you're still hanging out, I'm curious, tell me about your last Zomboid run you did back when you were getting really into this. I'm curious, like, what point you managed to get to in the game, because you were playing from basically like scratch as far as knowledge is concerned. Kind of like learning how to play from square one, which is super fun, because it's fun and overwhelming at the same time. Because it's like, wait a second. Hold on, you're telling me that there's a separate interior temperature in my vehicle, and I have to turn the air conditioner on, and I need to replace the battery, and I need a screwdriver for that, and I need to use mechanic skills, and... Like, seeing how... I still don't know the full extent of depth that's in Zomboid, I feel like. Good God, that horde right there. Like, for example, chat, in the next expansion... Oh, not expansion, sorry. The next update... like, you can already fish in the game, but you can, like, spread chum in the water to attract groupings of fish. You'll be able to become a proper backpacker. Taking a tent with you and hiking across the forests. Z levels are going up and down, so there's gonna be more like underground and like tower type sections. Where am I? We're here, dude. Maybe we live here now. Gnome! Take the gnome! I don't know what's worth... I think we're gonna be able to make our own metal stuff. How many empty gas cans does one character need? I have made it to the stream. You have made it. This is a 4... David the Gnome. Why does he have a name? I swear if this house is alarmed, we're gonna have a problem. I just feel it in my bones. Good. Oh, no power? Wait, don't alarms have battery power, though? There's not a battery backup so that the burglars can't just turn off the power to your house and then burglarize it? I don't know, lol. Okay. Fair enough. Since there's a source of water here, we're just gonna fill all the good things. What is... We did do a full clean before we got out here. We'll just clean a little bit. Like the gloves and the hard hat are super dirty. I love how I'm getting way too cocky. Like, I'm just running in here, like, give me the loot. Give me something good. Why did I even stop to get out here? This house has, well, it did have some food in it. It did have a little bit of food. All right, we're done. Wait. Yep, we're done. Oh, yo, there's already like a garden with a scarecrow back there. This is like a prop. Ooh, a shed. I didn't see the shed. Light bulb. I don't know if I've even seen a light bulb till now. Boxes of nails. All right, I'm just gonna take the goodies and get out. We're gonna need a lot of boxes of nails and screws, I think. All right, the trunk is getting full. Where am I putting the? I'm putting the gnome in the passenger seat, I think. My little companion. Where'd he go? David is ride or die. All right, he's in the passenger seat now. Let's have a can of peaches and vegetable soup. Fruit and veg. It's gonna be our lunch. I can't wait till he gets you killed because you need to jump in that seat, but can't. I already have something else in that seat, so that's probably inevitable anyways. You are too full to eat. Okay, that's not gonna happen for long. Dude, it is hot outside. All right, let's mark this off on the map. What is this building? Oh, that's like the barn or something. Okay, anyway. Ooh. Now that we're back on the road. Never mind. God, these dead ends. Someone somewhere was like, we're gonna do so much with this land. We're gonna develop it. We're gonna make neighborhoods. We're gonna make shopping centers. And then they just get there and they run out of money. All gone. Now that we're back on the open road. Oh boy. We ain't stopping to tow these, I don't think. Not unless we were really in the mood to clear some zombies. Oh boy. 3 mailboxes back this way. Just a little bonk. Okay, we're not. I said we just don't stop at any of these. Maybe this is the one exception because I feel like if something useful was gonna be here, it'd be in the giant shed with all the work equipments. Fertilizer. What does that say? Plaster. Shovel, screwdriver. I'll take the screwdriver. I already have one, but I'll just take it. Regular tire, sport, garden saw, gravel. I might mark this on the map as like, I already have a saw, but gravel, plaster. Where are we? Up here? Does this go anywhere? Probably not, but I'm gonna check it out anyway. Just filling in the map. Oh. Some dead crops. Dead crops. Nothing of note there. We're going off-roading. Hell, don't run into a hay bale and total the car. Seems like something I might do. Easy does it. Alright, we're not stopping for these houses. We might come back to these houses if we get a bit desperate in terms of, like, we really need food. I don't know where else to go. For now, largely unnecessary. You can lay your own roads, wears the tires slower and slows overgrowth. That's really cool. That is very cool. But that is what you might need gravel for, if you wanted to partake in those things. You know what I want to see one day, chat? I want to see a game that's like Project Zomboid, okay? But is an online, massively multiplayer experience where everybody, like, okay, you remember like the Halo Zombies game mode? I want that, but an MMO, where the server's open. Let's just imagine a world where there's never any server problems and however big the crowd is can be facilitated. And then one player is infected, okay? One player is infected. And the entire purpose of the game as an experiment is it has all the same sort of gameplay loops as Project Zomboid does, but you actually get to see the infection happen in real time and watch the, like, groups or gangs or clubs or whatever form to try to, like, hold it back. And every player that dies of the infection, they can just log off and start a new character or whatever they want to do, but their old character stays a zombie, just like in Project Zomboid. And it's like this big experiment to see how the infection spreads across that kind of environment where people are getting bit. What's our goal at the moment? My goal is we're filling in some of the map. See, I'm accidentally heading towards Riverside, so I guess we're tracking towards Riverside. But we're just keeping an eye out for other vehicles on the road to either siphon more gas, which we have a good amount of fuel. We have like 2 extra 5-gallon tanks in the back. But yeah, we're just looking for a better ride that can hold more stuff. And just exploring a little bit, you know, just hitting the open road. Oh, what up, everybody? Is that zombie naked? That zombie is naked. Everyone immediately rushes the single Z and the game is over. There's plenty of ways around that. Like, I think if you were doing some sort of experiment like that, right, where the whole point is everyone can play, like maybe just make it, to really do that, it'd have to be free to play, right? Because how else are you gonna get those kind of numbers to populate a giant server like that, right? It'd have to, ooh, ah, shit! God damn it! The camera angle heading south. And since I was heading this way, I tried to veer this way, but the controls are reversed. So I went the wrong way. Tank controls. Yeah, I went the wrong way. And then your viewing angle is the worst, going directly down. Etal, you just got me in trouble at work. Bro, don't put me on speaker. I got you in trouble? Under the hood. Battery's only 34%, chat. We need to get a new battery. Trunk lid, 19%. That's the trunk. The hood is actually 67%. And the engine's 89. So we're good on the front. The front has got some buffer room. Alex, I was pulled over and the police officer is mad at me for watching you while driving. Okay. I like to imagine you're both looking at the chat while you type that. I was not expecting a roadblock here. All right, let's try this again. What was I talking about? Okay, in this hypothetical pretend free-to-play zombie RPG or MMORPG, I think to make it actually work, to make it where you can't just kill the one person who gets infected, I think it would be fun if the game starts and it's pretty chill at first, right? Like, you can actually do a lot of the things you can do now in sort of like a preparation phase, if that makes sense. Like, you know, ostensibly it's a zombie apocalypse game, right? So if you want to start tracking down vehicles or weapons or stockpiling or whatever, then you can do that before the infection even hits. However, the catch is, no, not an airborne infection, okay? Just make a zombie apocalypse world where the first people who get infected do it. Just use the food meme that we were talking about earlier. Like, one of the foods causes infection, and we don't say which one it does to the players, right? They don't even know how the infection's gonna start, but let's say you just make one of the foods infected, and that starts the first wave. And so players have to track down what is actually causing the infection, start avoiding that item in the game, and then to make things spicy so that people can't just, oh, well, we found the first zombies and killed them, it's easy, and then we win the game. No. I want, like, I don't know if Walking Dead did this and then stopped doing it, or I know a zombie property has done this. Was it 28 Days Later? Chad, if you got blood on you from the zombies in 28 Days Later, who I know were technically not zombies, was that, like, I think you have to go with a zombie contagion where any bodily fluids from the zombies also can infect if they get into an open wound or your eyes or your nose. And that would make things interesting. Like, you don't tell the players this before the game launches, so they don't know. So they just like, oh, a zombie, it's easy. And they go fight the zombie, they get blood in their eyes in the game, and then they start converting into zombies, and then it keeps going. I feel like that would actually be a contagion that would spread in a video game environment. And so people actually have to start walking around with like goggles on and wear the correct gear and equipment to actually handle this. More gravel? We've already got a tire pump. This one doesn't, there's not that much stuff. Garbage bag? Regular tire standard. We already have one of these. If we have the parts, we could do a couple tire fixes right now. How do you monetize this MMO game? Ask ChatGPT. You pay for the cure. If you pay, you can't be infected. Oh my god. Okay, you just hear me out, chat. This is the worst idea ever, which is why it's amazing. You Star Citizen it. So if you, like, before the game even begins, anything that players go to the in-game stores to buy for prep actually costs them real money. So if they go to like the in-game equivalent of Walmart to go get toilet paper or whatever, they actually have to pay real money for the initial transaction. Car Citizen. The more you want to prep for the incoming zombie apocalypse, the more you have to pay. It's a terrible idea, but it's beautiful in its simplicity. Okay, let's get the lug wrench. Let's get the jack. And we have a screwdriver. So all we have to do is pick the worst tire, 44%. Uninstall. And then he'll go over to the tire, set up the car jack, set up the... Oh, wait, we don't need a screwdriver. Yeah, we have the appropriate parts. Are these game items fungible? Am I dying? Is this the wrong tire type? Okay, regular tire type standard. Was I using performance before? Oh, I was using Chat, what's the difference? Is it wheel friction? What's the main difference between performance and standard tires in Zomboid? The weight is the same. It should still work, right? I'm assuming a 100% quality standard is better than like a 40% quality performance. And then I can simply inflate the tire. Which is a long process. Anyways, so for this pretend zombie MMO, I just think it would be a fun experiment to see where everybody takes it. The biggest issue is, what do you do with your characters when they log off, right? That's pretty much the impossible hypothetical solve. Rust has the same problem. Because, like, you can't just log off in a house and then you have to go to work and school and then you come back and your character is just dead because you logged off in a house. That being said, if it's free to play, then it's probably not that big of a deal because you can't get mad if you get killed, I guess. Quit your day job to play full time. So I guess we need to keep... There's just a key on the ground. I guess we need to just keep the old tire. Because it's not like it's not dead. It's not like a bad tire. It's just a bit low, isn't it? Oh, I can get mad, all right. I would get so mad if I get killed in this game. Just watch me. I'm gonna check to see what kind of tires this car has. They're bad. All right, they're really bad. Do the doors work on this car? Nope. All right. Well, hopefully this was a good idea to change the tires on this. Is there a chair in here? I don't want to sleep on a stool. We're not even tired, actually. We're just hungry and we're carrying too much stuff. It's just dark. We can eat the peaches. I forgot that they were just open. There we go. Let's also just eat a can of tuna. Why not? My character is still underweight. Take the battery in the car. Was this battery even good? I don't think there was any green... It's 80... Okay, it's 88%, I guess? We could try that. Peaches and tuna sounds like a damn good dinner to me. This battery's condition is just really bad. But it's quite full. Alright, well, small improvements. That one's 88% condition, 91% remaining in the battery. I'm just going to leave the old battery out. I don't think it's going to be that hard to find a better battery than 34% condition. I could be wrong, Chad. I could be wrong. Welcome to Louisville. Oh, that was a new piece of the map. Very cool. Actually, my dude is getting a little tired now. We're here. There's 3 houses around us. I just put the new battery in. And it's raining too. Alright, we'll go inside. I didn't turn the car off. Hee hee hee. I knew that. One of these days I'm gonna forget, and then the car's gonna run all day, and then I'm gonna run out of gas. Okay, let's clear the house real quick. Raid the fridge. Shut the curtains. Make metal containers. Ew. That could be useful. Should be a pretty small house. Okay. I think the coast is clear. Any mod suggestions? I'm actually playing vanilla, so no. I don't have any, but there's a lot of good mods. There's actually no food here. Okay, cool. I need to put the tire pump back in the car as well. Alright, well, let's just go to bed. Good night, chat. Sleep tight. Don't let the zombies bite. Why is the bed quality bad? Oh, it's good. It's good. It's good sleep quality. There's a ton of mods, but it's best to learn on vanilla. I would agree with that with most games. Okay, we don't want to get stuck in the mud here. So we need to limit our off-road driving. Ding, 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 ding. Put garbage bags in the trunk. I forgot that I have a spear. With a knife. I think those do a lot of damage, but doesn't the knife break super easily? Okay, it's 5:40 a.m. Actually, before we go anywhere, I should eat. We might need to go get some more food from one of these other houses. But I don't want to have to full loot the houses, because that's not what we're here for. Machine a can of sardines with a fruit cocktail? Well, okay, I guess. Yummy. I don't know if driving is affected by the rain. Like, I'm assuming they would be a little slicker than it would be otherwise. I think you can get stuck in the mud, yeah. At least that's what I remember reading from chat. I'm gonna go back this way because I think there's actually only the one other house. And since we're low on food, I'm gonna go scope it out. It's only a matter of time before we run into the next alarmed house, you know? Wow, these are dire. Okay, now we're talking. 3 cans of food. And some pancake mix. We can eat some cold pancakes. Hell yeah. Should we clean up while we're in here? Maybe the jacket and the pants. Any chance of a Stardew stream? Not anytime soon, I'll tell you that. These are not that dirty. Cold pancake batter with week-old tap water. One sec, chat. Okay. Anyway, hypothetical zombie RPG. I think it would never work, right? That's why even if somebody gave me a bunch of money to design my dream project, that is not what I would pick. I think if I actually ever had like an angel investor style amount of funding to do something, and it was like, hey, listen, I'm gonna fulfill your dream, Ital. You get to be the idea guy on a video game. Wow, the idea guy, the totally useless guy who just gets to decide how things go, but not actually contribute anything of use, right? If somebody's like, here's all the money, you can pay whoever you want and make your dream project come true. I definitely wouldn't pick the zombie MMO. It's... Wait, what volume was that? Oh, we read this one. Yeah, we got all this. I would pick something that was more narrow in scope. Because the other issue is, like, I definitely don't think I would make something that was multiplayer focused either. We need to put on... Hang on, let's just put on one of the ponchos. If it's gonna be raining this hard. Multiplayer in general is just such a shit show to try and make, especially if you have no experience. Having to deal with angry players in a single player experience is one thing, right? But having to deal with angry players in a multiplayer experience is another thing. Because now you've got, in this case, a recipe for people working really hard to acquire shit and then losing it all because of servers having to reset to push an update out, or somebody cheating, having to deal with people abusing hacks for your game and all of that. You know, like the list really goes on there. Multiplayer is the indie trap. I think it is, but here's the thing. The multiplayer experiences are some of the most memorable for me, so I understand why people push to try to make them happen, and everyone has their own vision of what the perfect multiplayer experience is. But I also think that they're the hardest to get right. Okay, car. It was funny the first 2 times. No more, please. And that's not even to mention balance, right? Like, balance. You have to balance multiplayer games. If you're OP in a single-player game, that's a problem, but it could be a fun problem. People like being OP to some extent, you know? We were talking about ARPGs earlier. In ARPGs and even MMOs to some extent, you like to level up your character so that you can have that power trip fantasy. But in multiplayer, it's a completely different beast. Okay, we got some crossroads up here. And then, of course, yeah, you've got to deal with player count, how many people are actually playing this game. You can spend so much time developing an online multiplayer experience only to have the player base fall off within the first few months. This is not the best time to be towing vehicles. I'm kind of like, I don't really want to loot these houses, but I do want to at least check on this car because it doesn't seem like it's in that bad a shape. It actually is in decent shape. The tires are, or the brakes are really bad on it. Also, the driver's seat and the interior is in really bad condition for some reason. Tarp. I'd love to get pissed at Etao's multiplayer game. Oh, there are zombies here. Well, I'm trying to leave, but I can't get in my own car. Don't get all action music-y on me. That's just a house. The shed could be cool, but if I go fast enough, I just won't get stuck in the mud. It's easy. We're not going anywhere in particular, by the way. We're just kind of seeing where the road takes us, and apparently it's taking us next to the zombies. I have chosen poorly. Talix, your stream is fantastic, dude. I love the way you reason and converse. It's like talk radio for gamers. Finally, someone understands my based and epic opinions and doesn't disagree with everything that I say. Someone gets me. Yes, streamer. Okay, there's actually quite a few zombies out here, so I need to focus on not running them over. I think it's because we're getting closer to town. I'm accidentally going to Riverside. Don't want to go too fast in case the brakes get worse as we go. Yeah, I think if I could make my own video game as just the useless idea guy, I would probably do something that was a niche simulation game, but one that was a single-player offline experience that took on an aspect of probably a business simulator that I don't think is... We've talked about it before. I would do like the restaurateur simulator from the ground up. That would be what I would want to do. And that would still be biting off a lot, but at least it would be without the burden of online multiplayer. Zombie Cafe. No zombies in this version. No zombies in this game. I'd like to stop and look at the map, but that's largely impossible. Oh, we're here. Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to be here, but we're here. So it's about to get a lot more populated with zombies than we'd like. I wish I'd have brought that map with me now, and then we can maybe actually try and go get the loot. Imagine you were a survivor here in Riverside and you just see a car roll down the road. while it's raining too is like less than ideal. All right, we can turn here. I'm not planning on staying here. That being said, this is, if you're gonna find a new untouched car, this is where it would happen. Oh my god, this parking lot kind of looks... That car's untouched. This car's untouched. The van is not looking that great. Okay, I want this pickup truck, but it's a little banged up. Just gonna try and stay on the main streets. Was that a hearse? Having a hearse as my primary vehicle sounds kind of badass if you ask me. I love that in your imaginary angel investor scenario, you're still cutting down on scope. The scope would still be probably unreasonably large, but yeah, I would want to be cutting down on it as much as possible, because game's gotta get made. Is this a building or... Sometimes I can't tell if I'm looking at a building or a parking lot. That's a building. Okay. This is a parking lot. It's the same color for like the roof. That van, I'm just gonna say that van is drivable. But how do you get to it? Oh my lord, that, I'm not even gonna turn. Okay, I'm gonna consult the map. All right, we're at the other end of Riverside. That car looks perfect. That looks very drivable. Kind of want to like... Ooh, shiny. There's so many zombies here, though. That is very, very shiny. Furniture store, plush, sports store, food mart. Okay, I'm gonna try and do like a loop. Got the mail, post office. Riverside's a really cool place. Okay, I don't know if this connects. Some of these are dead. Yeah, it's a dead end. Okay, so we need to go down one more. Saucy. Super saucy. These like shopping malls. Bookstore right there. Jimmy's. Is that a pharmacy? Yeah, pharmacy, jewelers. Station wagon. Is this the same? Were we in this parking lot a minute ago, or is this is a different parking lot? I think that truck looks pretty good. There's definitely some solid cars in here. Ooh, park ranger truck. All right, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm in the dead end. It's not really a dead end. It has these like side streets. I don't want to get stuck or run into a tree. Okay, we're gonna get stuck. causing chaos in the streets right now, chat. All right, let me see where to turn. We turn here. Next intersection. Is this the intersection? No, I got confused. I saw the stop sign. I thought that was the intersection. Okay, it's a proper intersection. They're breaking down glass. I am aggroing like this entire block of Riverside and stirring the hornet's nest. Gigamart. Is that a machete? Yo, that's like a machete on that dude's back. There's like some blades up there. They got like stuff, they got weapons on their hips. Did you start over? You think I started over and got a car already? That'd be pretty sick. I guess you could. That car looks pretty good too. Okay, anyway, I'm trying to go back to where I was. I was trying to do a loop. I took a wrong turn. I don't know my way around Riverside yet. Whew. All right, is this the turn? Yeah, yes? No. I'm trying to remember what parking lot that I was in that I liked. Streamer, are we there yet? There's too many zombies on the screen at the same time. Ooh. Where am I? Am I heading out of town right now? This is not where I wanted to go. Okay, but yes, we're going in circles on purpose because I'm hoping that I can lead some zombies away if I can find a nice route. So that I can actually go investigate one of these parking lots. It was not this parking lot. Okay, I think it was right up here. Oh dear. Woo! That was a little too close. All right, what's this? I don't think it was this, but this is actually exactly what I want to see. All right, leave the car on. Gotta go fast, chat. Oh my god, 75%, some suspension issues, no gas in the tank. It's locked. All right, I'm gonna go get back in. Spicy truck. Okay, we need an icon. Can you cheat? No. Chat. That means that there's a truck there I like. There's actually not... Are there that many zombies over here? Okay, I can just fight these guys if there's not that many. got this, chat. I got this. We'll look for keys in a second. I need to make sure the car is safe. Car looks safe. Seems relatively quiet back there, actually. I doubt any of these people just randomly have keys on them, but if they did, that'd be pretty sweet. I need to figure out how to hotwire vehicles in this game. Chat, anybody got some pro tips for hot wiring vehicles in this game? It's a good time to backseat. I assume I need to, like, read a book first to do it? Don't do it in the rain. Electric 1 and Mechanic 2. Hold on, I need to, like, actually read this. You can't without Electric 1 and Mechanics 2. Okay, that's the kind of information I need. So we're in Mechanics 1, Electric 0. So we're, like, one level behind in each. Simply hotwire it. He wants advice on how to break the law. What's the best way to train electric skill? By the way, Osacat, sorry I missed your sub earlier. Thank you so much for that 31 months, though. I appreciate it. Welcome back. You need a crowbar and electric parts. Well, I have a crowbar, so yeah, I know the burglar can do it. I'm not a burglar. Take apart radios and lights, etc. Dismantle every digital watch you see. Disassemble watches and clocks. Okay. See, I would never know this without either reading it from a guide or asking chat. I do happen to have a screwdriver around here somewhere. Oh, before we do this, give me 25 seconds. Hold on. I'm back. I got half of an arepa. It's cold because I forgot about it. So, anyway. Basically, disassemble all the things. How do you use... Can you break into a car with a crowbar without reading about it? Without smashing the window? Where's the lockpicking lawyer when you need him? It's not great. No, not great. Not terrible. You can take the door and window off if you have enough skills. Like, I'm assuming there's not just going to be a magic key around here. In the rain. Yo, enough! Free axe. Big damage. My character's hungry as well. Understandable. We should also top off the fuel. I didn't check any of these cars. I can't believe we found like a fairly quiet spot in Riverside to just like chill. All right, I already have a little fuel in here. Another goofy zombie trope. Did the zombies eat their keys? Zombies, like once people turn into zombies, they throw their keys as far away as they possibly can. They just yeet them. They chuck them. Well, okay. No fuel. That's fine. It's expected even. What's up, Raiders? Thanks, Radio Dead Air, for the raid. Hello. We had a nice stream. We are messing with zombies right now. Messing with zombies and looking for a new ride. Beating people's faces in with a crowbar. You know how it is. Zombies aren't really... Oh, there's a hunting knife on that zombie. Oh, it's sticking out of their shoulder. Zombies aren't zombies unless you've caved their face in to make sure they'll never, ever bite you. Everybody knows that. Hunting knife could be awesome. But either way, what's up, people? Playing some Project Zomboid, siphoning some gasoline here or there, you know. This is a juicy one. It would be funny if the keys were in this car and this car is in perfect condition. Oh my god, 83%, everything is green, and it had fuel in it? It's a little larger. It's locked. Okay. Trunk is locked. No, nothing. Bunch of nothing. Oh, let's do this real quick. Got a bit of a heavy load right now. Jacket into one of the other seats. Hard hat. This gas can is full. I can fix that. Let's check around us. Surprisingly chill here. We have had some insane riverside shenanigans before. I have been known to walk all the way up and down this river with a horde of zombies close behind. That has been me. So being here and having things somewhat under control is a strange feeling. Though they spiral out of control pretty quickly, I think. What? Keys. Keys. Anybody got some keys? I see nothing. I don't know. Oh, I thought that was coming toward me. It's not bad. I think we're just gonna have to get really lucky here, aren't we? Because like this car is in pristine condition. But I would have to break one of the windows to get in. Chat, you guys keep saying investigate the ground. Number one, I already did. I don't know if you were watching the stream, but we already did that. And number two, they don't just magically appear from thin air. You can still see them. The only way you wouldn't be able to see them is if they were occluded by the car here and we're on the ground right there. Is there a lockpick skill to avoid breaking the window? Apparently no. Not without mods, anyway. I'm scared I'm gonna run into a building. I can't tell where these buildings begin and end. What did I just run into, pray tell? A tree? Maybe. Okay, I was looking for a parking lot that had another vehicle, and now I can't find it. We already went back here. Where the hell was it, chat? Where was it? It was there's a fire truck, but wasn't there like another? Finding parking in this city is a nightmare. Indeed, indeed. I thought it was near where you entered the town. I don't know if it was, because I came down the street this way. I'll go down a little further, though, because it was off to one of these sides. How are you guys even hitting the car? I see the medical patients. Because it was like back behind. Was it this? The van is. This is where I just was moments ago. Just drive this car into the river. What a fitting end. It was definitely between some of these buildings, like around the back or something. This is a boat club? That's a river? Hell yeah, that's was it this? Nope. And I feel like this is leaving town. How? I can't find it again. So weird. Bonk. This actually takes a surprising amount of concentration, so I apologize if I'm not doing a good job of talking during it. Just making sure that I don't ram into a tree and or zombie at full speed and bust up my hood and or engine. Zigging and zagging through all these Zeds. While also trying not to get lost or stuck or like completely stop moving. That looks like a pretty fast car, but probably can't carry that much. Looked like it was in pretty good condition. I did want to check out stuff in this parking lot. I might make a stand here. Okay, I changed my mind. The reason we're here is to scout for new vehicles. So like this is what we're trying to do, for the record. Okay, all right. I feel like this was one of the parking lots I really wanted to look at because it's got. Okay, there's too many freaking zombies. Okay, if I can just find that again. It's across from the Mr. Fudgington's. It's across from Fudgington's. So if I come around from the other side. Uh-oh. Not this way. I thought there might be a cut through. I don't know. Don't worry about it. Oh! Now I got blood on my hood. This is. Oh, I wanted to check out that yellow van too. Get back to Mr. Fudgington's. Wait, is is this a dead end with a lot of like pretty sexy cars here, actually? All right, if I get stuck in the mud, then I get stuck in the mud. Pretty damn good. 73%. See you later, nerd. Did he get in with you? We're golden, Chad. What are you worried about? I don't know what you're worried about here. Did we already look at these? I don't think so. All right. Wish me luck. We're going for gold. Ah! Little bit of panic. Just a little bit of panic. Okay, we maybe should have. A lot of zombies. This is fine. Get in. This is why you leave the car running. Alright, I'm just gonna head out of town because I think they're just gonna be attracted to the headlights, which I kinda wanna. Oh, there's the stupid truck. There it is. It's a cheeseburger. I don't know. I couldn't find the boat icon. It's around where the cheeseburger icon is. We'll overlap it with a boat so it's a little bit more clear. Guys, why are there so many dudes? Alright, I'm kind of like peacing out, heading out of town. Getting some distance. Gonna sleep it off. Where is this? It's like a construction site? Oh, I've slept here before, I think. Oh, I was gonna say it's not that bad, and then I saw all the zombies behind it, unfortunately. Gotta go a little further out of town, I think. Is this a dead end? Bro. Someone say, is this default Zomboid music? This is the it's dangerous. This is the action music. What do you mean? It's default if your life is constantly flashing before your eyes. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Why are there so many of you out here? Oh my God. How did you all wander this far? I don't even know where I am anymore. And I'm, oh. It's like a never-ending deluge. This is GTA 1. It'd be faster to just drive home at this point. I just assumed they might get slowed down when I get further out of town, but they're just all still here. No peace. Well, the rain let up. What are you supposed to do in this situation? Hey guys! Oh my God, imagine running into that. It'll let up eventually. Just make sure you have enough fuel. This is why walking can be dangerous. You could be walking for many miles. That truck doesn't look too bad. Just the windshield's a little cracked. Should I just like get out and fight them and just go investigate the truck? All right, soften them up a little. The one with the hard hat's gonna be the toughest one to kill. There's one dead. Why did he have to flip over? They're crawling! Don't eat that. Don't bite the ankles. There's one dead. There we go. All right, check for goodies. Chevalier key. Okay, this could be our lucky day, chat. Could be our lucky day. They dropped the key. Peanut, a rotten PB&J in the satchel. Okay, I say that's probably most of the people there. Let's go ahead and back this up. Get a little closer to the scene of the crime. There was one more zombie. There you are. I know you're tired. We're gonna find you a place to sleep soon, okay? Chat, we're praying for more than a functional car. It doesn't need to be perfect. It needs to be like 75%. Well, that is truly, truly unfortunate. I have the keys to a different vehicle? Okay. They just dropped keys to like a vehicle that's not even here. You put it in your backpack. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. You're right. Meh. It does have some gasoline in the tank, though. So maybe it's not all useless. It's a lot, too. It was at a hundo? Oh, I don't even know if we can use it all then. Fantastic top-off time, though. Chat, are keys universal in this game? Like, if I found a key for this truck, can I open other trucks like it, or is it specific to this truck? Pour the extra gas in the back seat of your car. Sure. Okay, so we've got all the fuel. We took what we needed. Well, we're a little ways away from home. I can sleep in the car. It's a bit dangerous to do, especially when the windshield's not in the best condition. I mean, the wind... Oh, boy. There's some kind of fence here. It just goes and... Oh, there's a hole in the fence. Huh. Mysterious. No spoilers, chat. A little spooky.
The T-Rex is broken out of its enclosure.
Is it a power station? Oh, there's a gate. With barbed wire fences. Okay, question, chat. Do these power stations actually do anything cool in the game? You guys were en route to the hospital.
And now I'm gonna send you to hell.
Can you focus? Oh my god, stop letting them get up! They're literally on the ground. I know you're tired. Wah, wah. What are you, the EMT? Okay, we know these cars are busted. I'm just figure it's an ambulance. We got a trauma bag here. I don't know if do surgical gloves do anything? Does a mobile blood bag do anything? I don't know if any of this does anything. But I'm just gonna take it. Never seen one of those before, so that's basically new. Some of that stuff may actually be useless. Surgical gloves sound useful. Kinda wish there was like a tooltip. Okay, I just don't want them following me because this looks like a road that goes to possibly a residence or neighborhood. I'm gonna take the smaller road and try and find somewhere to sleep. Oh, why are there zombies here? What is this, some kind of apocalypse? There's more zombies here than there were on the actual road. Surgical gloves are only insulation. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, this looks sleepy, this looks quiet. We're gonna stay here. Close up all the windows. Calm down, game. It's fine. Let's check for some food scraps. I guess another saw can't hurt. There's another crowbar. Oh my god, what a gamer. We are gonna dual wield crowbars. Gotta take the dog food, you know, you gotta eat everything in the apocalypse, even Midas's food. Did can openers used to have durability? Honey and sugar, that's gonna be a currency in the apocalypse. Do we have empty bottles? Okay, sleeping tablets. That might be useful. It's actually our first time coming across any. Mechanics 4. Alright, my dude is tired. I'm gonna sleep. Hopefully nobody's knocking on the door when we wake up. We're kind of just out here in the middle of nowhere. Which I guess that works. Food. What do we got? We got a few, maybe something in the car as well. But yeah, we're having canned corn, chat. Some canned peas. Honestly, it's not too shabby. The entire jar of honey salad. Is that cream corn or kernel corn? I think it's probably just fresh kernel corn. Well, not fresh because it's canned, but you know what I mean. All right, we got some food. You can probably maybe clean up. I don't know if staying clean is actually that important, but if we come across random houses that have this doesn't have a bathtub, does it? Does not have a bathtub. But I need to wash my face. Canned fresh or your money back. Can you use erasers to remove icons from the map? Yep, if you use a pencil, for sure. We ended up way the heck up here. But yeah, like I could, there's a remove marking. You can even remove pin, there you go. It's magic. I'll eat the canned tomato too while we're here. He replaced the burger with a sailboat! Sorry, burger. It had to be done. Alright, ate as much as I could find here. That'll have to hold us. I've already got a few hammers. They haven't been that hard to find either. Uh-oh. 17.4 out of 15. That means I'm damaging the vehicle. We need to find a new car. What's your weight at? Don't ask people that. Chat, I know that this is Twitch, but you guys need to have a little bit of self-awareness. Okay, firefighter helmet, you go over, you go over, you go over. We don't need 2 crowbars right now. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you, this gnome weighs 4 kilograms. So? Okay, here's the deal. Give me just 2 minutes. I just gotta take a quick gamer pee break, okay? Short BRB, I'm gonna take a Midas outside, so this one will be fast. And also, I need to just take a deep breath. And we're back. Don't hold your breath for that long, please. Okay. We ready to go? Let's go. Coast is clear. Put the key in. And... uh-oh. Okay, we're good. This is fine. Now we gotta figure out how to get out of here. Safely. Why is it raining? I just hit the horn for like I accidentally fat-fingered Q. Beep. Beep. This is not how you get out of here, by the way. Devs, please, don't make Q an automatic horn. Okay, I need some directions. It's not this way. Okay, I can't look at the map every turn. Go down until you hit the T intersection, take a left, then T intersection, take another left. Is this it? I guess. Nope. Bro, the roads look the same. That's a Y. Okay, here's the T. Take a left. Don't ram into the back of the ambulance, please. Okay, let's not go full speed. We need to head down the highway all the way until there's a big T intersection that goes to the left, not the right. Okay, we're just gonna casually drive. We're just gonna relax while chat tells me what they're watching on TV these days. Movie or TV? Go. You. Okay, not me. Ted Lasso. I gotta catch up on that because I kind of stopped. Succession is sick. I know a lot of people like Succession. I don't know what White Lotus Season 2 is. We got people watching Professor Xavier. I mean, Picard. White Lotus is so good. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. Haven't heard of it. I watch streamers. That's fair. Mandalorian is so lulz this season. I just gave up. They lost me. I forced myself through season 2 and I was like, I'm done. I've been watching Boardwalk Empire. That's an oldie. Oh, you've been watching that on Max? I don't understand how you can just take the good name of HBO and just be like, you know what? What if we didn't do that anymore? What if we just deleted HBO? you know what? HBO, you've had a good run, but I've decided to name you, Brian. I told Alice that they were renaming HBO and to Max, and she said, "Who's Max?" I was like, "Yeah, I know." Also, that car looks like it's in pretty good position. There's a lot of zombies around this gas station. I need to at least mark the gas station on the map. For those of you that are unaware, HBO Max is being... It was originally HBO Go, then it was HBO Max, and now they're actually removing the HBO, and it's just going to be called Max from now on. That's not a joke, that's like actually what's happening. HBO's been having an identity crisis for years, though. Yeah, they have. I have no idea why they're doing it. I can only imagine they want Discovery content to be... It's kind of like if two friends make a restaurant, and their names are like Eric and Zach. And they're like, okay, what are we gonna name the restaurant? Eric and Zach's Burgers. And Zach's like, no. It's gonna be Zach and Eric's Burgers. My name comes first. And Discovery is like, excuse me, I paid for you to go eat, so therefore you can't be your own name, even though I bought you because you're more successful than me. There's some neat cars in here. There are some neat cars in here. We should actually prioritize leading the zombos the other way. Where am I? There's a don't answer that. That's a rhetorical question that I'm gonna try and solve. Hilariously, kinda did lure most of the zombos away. Alright, I don't have enough time. There's a lot. Oh, an auto shop. Oh, damn. God, I can't. Am I bleeding? Oh, they got me on the neck with a scratch? Oh, I'm bleeding, chat. I was just chilling. Hold on. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. They got me on the neck. I can't. It's GG. Well played. That was anticlimactic AF. I think it's hilarious. WTF, dude. They slashed your throat and you didn't even notice. I know. That's... Oops. Okay, I'm gonna mute so the game stops being so dramatic. I just want to say, well played to the zombies. Well played. So what I'm about to say does not come out of a place of salt because I'm actually not upset at all. I do think that this game would benefit from that red, flashing, pulsating, like you're hurt that everyone has done since video games existed. Since Call of Duty 1. Or I don't know. I don't know who did it first. Because that was totally salvageable. And I genuinely didn't know that I was injured until I looked over at chat and someone said something, and then I was like, oh shit. And then I looked over. Not knowing your throat is slashed is hilarious. Yeah, I think it's funny. I and the main reason is because I know that there are icons on the screen on the right that tell you that you're hurt, but I'm super focused on the middle, making sure that I'm avoiding the zombies while driving. I thought the zombie got injured by the car. That is precisely what I thought. I thought that I hopped in the car at the last second and then the zombie got hit by the car while I was driving away. So I went completely just focused on the middle of the screen, and I definitely could have stopped that. But like just didn't know. Yeah, the little heart wobbles to say you're hurting on the far left side of the screen away from the middle of the screen, and also the heart wobbles when you're carrying too much stuff as well. So it's not exactly like a, oh shit. There's not really an indicator that you're rapidly losing blood and will die in 10 seconds. So, anyway, GG. Well, the irony is this was foreshadowed because someone in chat, like a couple streams back, was like, "So, dude, man, I don't remember what the context was, but they were like, yeah, I got like scratched on my neck and I bled out before I could even do anything." And it's like, haha, man, that sucks. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, dude, wow, that's awful, man. And here I am. Always keep bandages in the fanny pack. Well, see, this is the thing, right? Something happens to you, and then you adjust your play style the next time you play to patch over the thing that killed you the last time. That's just the progression of player knowledge and how you play. Having never seen a neck scratch before, I now that I have seen it, that's something you can only prepare for if you've like experienced it yourself, even if someone else tells you it happened to them. Like it doesn't have a tangible quality to it. Now I'm like, oh wow, okay, that happened. I was just watching it go bloop. You would have died from an infection. Scratch is only a 5% chance of infection, if I'm not mistaken. Laceration's 25%, and biting's 100%. So now I know. Now I know. Keep bandages in your fanny pack. Oof. Here's the thing. I don't care about losing the character. Is it weird that the only thing I care about is if there's a drivable car in this lot that has keys? I'm just mad that I'll never get to know if this black van is drivable. Or if this green van, because this lot looks so good. Look at it, like there's just a couple dents. There's not like a scratch. Like one of these cars is super good. Well, that was a good attempt. Honestly, that was a fun. I don't know what happened to your screen. Where did where'd it go? I think it's crashing right now. I believe the game may be crashing. Oh. There it is. You can indeed continue playing in the same world as a new survivor. I personally don't like doing that because I like building up the character from the beginning. What you basically have to do is to go find your old self, kill them, and then take all their stuff. You lose all of your skills, but you inherit all of your gear. So any like strength you've accumulated or weapon skills or whatever. So it is harder. Also, what's up to recent subs that I missed? Sorry, Prismist, who is getting comfy for 23 months. Thanks for the comfy sub, Prismist. I appreciate it. T and Leadfoot for 88 months. Hi, T and Leadfoot. Thanks for slubbing. Welcome back for one more. KO Fishy says GG Nori. Thanks, T and Leadfoot and KO Fishy. So in that run, we learned how to use generators, how to move generators, which is kind of its own thing, like moving stuff. How to use the generators to power a gas station, how to siphon gas from cars to other cars, how to tow other cars. Lot of good stuff there. Learn to keep bandages in our fanny packs. The things I didn't get to learn is how to build stuff. Which, like, I think that would be the next focus is like some carpentry. I need to learn how to break down things. I know how to break down things. I know next time to maybe hoard some electronics to learn some electronic skills. We did do a lot of cooking, yeah. I learned how to use the cooking menu. Is he talking about the game or real life? I think I need to learn some more crafting recipes, which I feel like might just come from looking at the wiki. Because some stuff is just not obvious. Because you can craft quite a bit of stuff. Chad, do you want to look at the wiki real quick? Okay, if you want to look at the wiki, this screen is all white, incredibly bright, and is gonna require you to put your sunglasses on. There is no dark mode. This is gonna be the flashbang. I warned you. I warned you. Ugh. So here's general stuff. You can craft your own ammo in the game, which is crazy, with gunpowder. Chat, why does battery 1 of rubber duck? Useless item considered junk. Why is it listed with battery? I didn't even know you could find candles. You can make Molotov cocktails, incredibly dangerous but hilarious. All right, relax. But yeah, crafting down things. Like some of this is just like a box of nails can be broken down into nails, obviously. Tinfoil hat with aluminum? Oh, I gotta make me one of those. You can make a sawed-off shotgun with a saw. That's hilarious. And that's just general stuff. Then we got the survivalist tree, campfire, tents, stakes, stone axe, stone hammer, stone knife. Nature-only Minecraft run sounds hilarious. Okay, so a spear. I don't even know how to make a spear. Tree branch and a stone, a chipped stone or a knife, a sharp object. A bread knife spear. Fork, letter opener, scalpel, scissors, screw. Like, you can put everything on the end of this. Okay, so I need to figure out how to make crafted spears. Planks and something to carve it. Okay, or tree branches. I'll try to remember that. Campfire and tent. You need a tent kit or campfire. Where do you get campfire materials? Zombies are attracted to the light. Can you make a campfire from... Okay, you make it with 2 logs or 3 planks. Okay, it's cool. And then how make tent kit? Tarp, 4 stakes, 2 sturdy sticks. You make stakes with a tree branch and a knife. Okay, so that's pretty straightforward. Sturdy stick is what? A saw with plank. Okay, so once you get a saw, you can do all sorts of stuff like this. Ooh, stick traps. Make your own fishing rod. Make a splint for bones. All right, and then we've got some farming crafts. Insecticide, mildew spray. Insecticide spray is gardening can, water, and cigarettes. I'm not gonna remember this. There's fishing. There is fishing in Zomboid. Next update, you'll actually be able to add chum to the water. Has anyone else made it this far in Zomboid? The farthest I've ever made it was like a couple weeks. That was definitely one of our better runs. Yeah. If not the best. It was one of the better ones. But yeah, we got some plowed land, which you plow land by, I'm assuming, using a garden tool. I would definitely have to look stuff up to do any kind of farming. Cooking, you'll have a ton of recipes. But yeah, you can use a bunch of different heat sources. Oh, there's the propane barbecue. Microwave, fireplace. Lots of different types of food. I saw cockroach cooked. Carpentry, mortar and pestle, bucket of plaster, logs, a baseball bat. Barricade is definitely one of the things we'd want first, right? It's planks, nails. That's easy enough. Hammer, plank, nails. Done. Build your own crates. Pretty much, I like that you can do almost all of this with the same basic materials. You just pick a different thing from the crafting menu. A cairn. Mark where we died. But yeah, making your own walls and doors is where things get really expensive. This is kind of like what I want to do eventually. Health. Cotton balls. Cotton balls can be disinfected, dousing them in alcohol. They can disinfect a wound before applying a bandage, reducing the chance of becoming infected. Single-use items. It's fun building your own wooden shack in the woods. Yeah, that does sound fun. Hunting. Cage, snare, stick, trap crates. Electric stuff. I never really understood what all these lead. I don't know what the crafted thingies do. I understand the idea of the crafted timer, because you can like make an alarm clock, put it somewhere, put it on a timer, the alarm clock goes off, drags all the zombies to the alarm clock, and then you either sneak past or blow them to hell. I don't know. I kind of want to do like a crafted timer and then throw a Molotov on the group and just let the fire rage. Have fun, everybody. Burn down the town. Aerosol bombs, fire bombs. Pipe bombs? Okay, never mind. Timer, then a pipe bomb. Saw, pipe, scrap, gunpowder, twine. So gunpowder's the hard part here. How do you get gunpowder? You have to break down the other stuff? It can be found while foraging. A remote control aerosol bomb. Noise generator? Dude, you could create your own, like, noise generators around your base, so, like, distantly in each corner, so if the zombies start, like, a horde comes over, you remote detonate your noise generators to pull the zombies toward the noise. It's kind of super genius. Why do they have a version 1, version 2, and version 3? Range is 0 to 10 tiles. Noise range at 17 tiles. It's not really that far, is it? Okay, anywho, what else? Metalworking. Sheets, pipes, propane torches. I'm assuming metal walls are your ideal upgrade from wooden walls. You can make gates, roof, countertops, lockers. That's getting real fancy. And then finally, fishing. Fishing net traps. Right-click on the water with the net, place it, then left-click to place a trap. Return in an hour to check the trap. Leaving the fishing net in the water for greater than 15 hours results in a chance it will break. The fishing net can be removed before it breaks by selecting Remove Trap. We got the real fishing rod, fake fishing rod. Oh, that's what the wire is used for, yeah. To make the fishing net trap. And the cage trap. Okay, so that's what wire is. See, next time I just need to, like, Google different things that I have that I know are crafting materials, and I just don't know what they're for. What I should have done, realistically, was go to our little garage stockpile and use the crafting menu and see what gets highlighted. Because I might have been able to craft some things, and that could teach me something as well. Because they highlight in the crafting menu if you can craft them. If you live long enough, does the main menu music cease? It's quiet. Too quiet. Way too quiet. All right, chat. I'm not going to start a new run right now because it's already been 5 hours into the stream. And this was kind of intended to be a learning run before the next update comes out. Granted, if the next update doesn't come out for a while, then we might just do another run anyways. But the goal wasn't to get super emotionally invested in a run just to restart it when the update comes out. So I knew I was going to die. I thought it was going to be a little less Game of Thrones Season 1. Like, I just got Robert Baratheon, basically. So, and that's fine. It was fun in and of itself. So what we're gonna do is go on a raid. I'm gonna send you guys off to go say hi to EJ, who is doing actual, definitely not Project Zomboid vehicular repair. His hands are covered in dirt, and he's doing a actual like vehicle build. He's got mechanics level 9 right now in real life. But we finally get to raid EJ. He's been raiding us recently. Awesome dude, good broadcaster. Check him out, give a follow. Hopefully he'll notice you. But he's putting a car together right now, like literally. So he might be slightly busy. So just keep spamming him until he acknowledges you, like you usually do. Okay, I will see you guys in a couple days. I'm gonna take care of some taxes. I'll probably see you again on Monday. I had to guess. Sorry for the short stream today, but I didn't expect to get wrecked by that zombie. If you joined late, yes, we died. I'm not just getting tired or annoyed. I just don't want to start an entirely new character, and there is no such thing as save scumming in Project Zomboid right now. At least not the way that we play it. So the run is over, and it's not something I have control over. And starting a new run isn't gonna do that much for us. Yeah, I accidentally got my throat slashed by a zombie, and I died within 20 seconds. So it all happened so fast. Trying to look at cars, got too greedy. But it was fun. I had a lot of fun on this campaign, and there'll be more Project Zomboid in the near future. So good night for now. I'll see you guys again after my taxes are done, hopefully. Go over there to EJ's channel. Have a great night and a great weekend. Good night. Thanks, War of the Worlds, for the gifts. Bye!